Checking 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me? Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to the show, and you know how this starts. This starts off by all of you being here with me. Today is going to be a short stream because I'm officially going to say happy birthday to... Hello everybody, welcome to the show. If this has officially been your first time being here on this show, remember I am all about you guys. I'm here for each one of you. I'm really trying to do the best I can on a Saturday. I decided why better to do it at 11 o'clock. Open up the panel for everybody at 11 o'clock. Let me make sure that I actually have all the buttons ready, set, and we can launch this off. So let me see. We got this over here. Hello, hello. Okay, good. Everything's working good. Let me make sure I have this good. I just got here. Hello. Okay, guys, ladies, boys, gentlemen, all the ladies out here, it is good evening to you and good morning, good afternoon. I see each one of you. I see you right now. Let me go through the chat over here. AM, thank you for being here, AM. Rizzle D, thank you for being here. We have Money Burner over here. Thank you for being here. Also, I see Cindy over there. Cindy M, thank you for being here. Everybody that was here early, I appreciate each one of you. And you know what? Today, I'm actually going to be here with you guys. Many of you, I don't think you guys know, but somebody's special birthday is today. And I will be joining them most likely later. I also know that today we have a live streamer that's going to be doing live streams at about 2:30. Melissa Villanueva, she's part of this group. You can go visit her at 2:30. I would recommend everybody to go visit her. She's one of the ones that's part of this group. She's part of this alliance. She's part of this channel. Let me make sure I move some of this. I think this is miking me off. Let me see. So, for all of you later, maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock, I'm not officially sure what time, but she's officially going to be going live later at 2:30, 3 o'clock, and I want you all to go visit her. See what she has to say about fragrances. When it comes to whiskeys, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here for you guys. If you ever have any questions about anything about whiskeys, because you're looking to get a whiskey, I could literally tell you what whiskeys are worth it and what aren't. Remember, there's a big difference between cocktail whiskeys from sippers, and there's also a huge difference between the whiskeys that are put out there from Kentucky, Indiana, New York, Texas. And we also have one in Florida, which is, I just love it that there's a lot of distilleries all over America. So I just want you guys to know also one thing. Let me see if I have it here. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to say, I've been wearing this Zaharoff for the last couple days, and it's phenomenal. This is the Zaharoff Noir. And this right over here, it's just, you know what? It reminds me exactly like the Pour Homme, the first ever fragrance that George Zaharoff made, except he did take out some notes from this. I do feel that it's very close to it. So I have been wearing this in the last 2 days, off and on, and I've been wearing it morning and night. This is amazing. Out of the shower. I just took a shower recently. And this is just fantastic. So for all of you watching, Zaharoff over here, baby. This is what I wear. This is what I spray on my body. And yes, I just tell you all the things that I feel that I do. I will be lighting up a cigar right now for all of you. We have 20 people in the room right now. What I want you guys to do is hit the thumbs up. If you hit the thumbs up, it will help me out. It will help out everybody here. It will be able to, have people notice that we're actually live right now. So ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop in the link over here, and I want to make sure I set all of this up for each and every one of you. I will say one day in the future, this is going to be very different. This is not going to be the same setup. So if you enjoy this setup, all good. I know in the future I'm going to tweak it a little bit, make this perfect, like really, really perfect. Right now, we're seeing how everybody works with each other. We're seeing how the format is working all here. And I think it's beautiful that all of you have been doing a hell of a job in the last couple of days, talking to each other really, vocally, being vocal about your feelings, really describing everything about what you think about the other person. Also, another thing, sharing thoughts, sharing also fragrance knowledge that many of you have. And also the whiskeys. You guys been asking me about whiskeys, and it's great. Remember, I am so sick and tired and bored of talking about whiskeys most of the time. This is why, you know what, I feel Neil, which is Cuddles, he doesn't want to do fragrances anymore because he gets bored, he gets tired. And yes, I am the Whiskey Reaper. I do drink whiskey. I have a bunch of whiskeys. I can open up my own store. But I can tell you right now, in my channel, as of right now, I show you the prices on my end. Your end, you might have ridiculous prices. So do not buy a bottle like this for $500. Do not buy a bottle like this for $600. And I show you these prices so you guys know that this one's $200. This one over here is $170 something, and this one over here $190. So I do show you, the prices. I will drop in the link in here for anybody that wants to come on here. And yeah, I want you guys to enjoy this whole segment, this whole stream. Today's Saturday. For all of you that just showed up, thank you for being here. Let me click this over here and make sure that everybody knows that this is open for anybody. This is officially, right now, I have officially opened up the gates. The gates have officially been open. Let me see if I can actually put the link over here and I start. Oh, we got Farm Kitty. Farm Kitty, thank you for being here. I Smell, thank you for being here. Let me see who else did I miss. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Rizzle D, I see you. Yeah, I didn't miss it, but we do have about 20 people, so it's crazy to know that many people aren't even commenting. But that's okay, that will happen. We have somebody else new. Hello, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you and all the time that all of you spend over here. So I will be dropping in the link in here. Here we go. Just dropped it in here again. Just got to make sure. There we go. Now, I will have my coffee in front of you, boys, and all of you ladies. I will have my coffee. I have my little coffee here. This is a honeybee. This set came with a couple different ones. This one was a honeybee. There was a butterfly. There was also a firefly. And then there was I think a beetle, and that's the street. That beetle I don't think I use too often because I think of straight dookie when I use it. So this over here would be the bee, but it's good. It's amazing, and this is like Cuban style coffee. Oh man, God! Tell me that's not good. Tell me that's not good. Now usually I have a lighter. Usually I have a lighter, and for all of you that don't know, I have my own cigar line, and I have showed you before what you can do is you can go check it out on Instagram, and it's gonna be all the pictures are there, all the cigars that I have there. You can purchase right now. You have to DM me on Instagram. By the way, for all of you watching, Today was going to be a short stream. I'm going to make sure it's a short stream. We're probably going to end it around 8 o'clock. I believe that's a cutoff time for today, 8 o'clock. I usually never cut it off, but I will be cutting it off at 8 o'clock just because we do have a panel member that has been showing support onto this channel, and I want to tell you guys his birthday's today, so I will be joining him, and I won't be able to see the chat. So if I can't see the chats officially and I'm walking away, I will be joining that one somebody, and we will talk about him very soon. Now, I will say, for all of you watching, if you did see the link that I posted up a link, and the birthday boy is part of the link. And I'm going to say birthday boy because we're going to leave you for a surprise if you guys don't know who it is. I will drop the link in here. This is the link officially. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you see the link there? Hit that link. It's going to be the YouTube link to the video, and I made sure that you guys all laughed, and hopefully he laughed at the end. So that was the video I just made recently, and he is the birthday boy. Hello, Neil. Hello, Mr. Cuddles. Mr. Miami Cuddles, I see you, man. I see you. Okay, so there's another thing I do want to talk about with you guys. There's a difference, I think, between, obeying the rules out here and not obeying the rules. There's really no rules really here. There's only one strict rule. I did notice yesterday that I was away from the screen, and there was a little bit of chatter going on in the chat box. And that's okay. There's going to be other, and also happened the other day, no big deal. There's going to be other channels that are going to be a little bit jealous. And they will come over here and try to start a little bit of trouble with you guys. So when you are ever on the panel, I would suggest many of you to just not look at the chat room, because for the people that are new here and they do come onto the channel and they show up to the panel, there's going to be people and outsiders that will show up. And I don't ban anybody. I usually only ban the people that are really bad. You guys already know this already. I want to make sure that all the panel members know this. Whenever you come onto the panel, if you read the chat room, forget about the chat room. I handle that and my moderators. So I know Cindy has been coming onto the channel, and she's new here. So since she's new here, it's only appropriate to say that, you know what, she doesn't know anything about this. So when she reads a chat room, it's not really, I wouldn't suggest that, Cindy. Don't ever read the chat room, because there's going to be a lot of people trying to reach out to you. And remember, when we do get a lot of people here, this will happen. The police ain't coming nowhere near any of you in the panel. So, when it comes to the chat room, just don't look at it. And if you have to look at it, like some of the men do, just stay in your thoughts. Like I'm staying in my thoughts right now. I see most of you, and I'm going to go through some of the comments here. I do have Stinky here. Thank you for being here, Stinky. And everybody. Also, I have I Smell that says, not going to lie, respect the grind. You pretty much have been running a non-stop stream. It has been like this. I've been trying to do the best I can. Now, there's going to be haters out there. Like recently, I had a hater recently. I'm going to say hater because I think when many of you guys see a football player, you kind of respected the guys on TV. He's went through the process of being a football player, or even a baseball player. He's been through the process, so you kind of respect athletes. So when I put out videos for the people in the whiskey community to see, you know, that's my own time. When I put up this YouTube stream, that is my own time. Like right now is my own time. I should actually be somewhere else picking something up right now. And I'm not there because I'm here with you guys. So it is my own time, and I'm really privileged to do this for all of you. So when people waste my time that I have seen, it's a waste of my time. You know, some people have been talking bad about this channel. Well, for the people talking bad about this channel, there's no way, if I ever had any way to buy subs, I mean, at this point, you guys would see, if this doesn't make sense. If I was to buy subs, I wouldn't be doing a stream 24 hours. If I had, okay, the possibility to get more views, okay, just off, well, guess what? I wouldn't be doing this stream. I wouldn't be doing this stream. It cracks me up. And also, all the rumors of me blocking anybody or banning anybody from the chats, I'll tell you right here. If anybody out here wastes my goddamn time, I'm telling you right now, if I get my time wasted on here for all of you, if there's somebody out there wasting my time, if somebody is out there wasting my time, going on to another channel and trying to start trouble when there's no trouble here except me, I'm the trouble. It's a waste of my time, and usually you'll probably get banned, but when the numbers start rolling in and there's gonna be a lot of people, I think it's better for you. I'm just saying, this is an idea, because many people aren't very smart out here that are trying to really hate on me. Look, I'll give you a little good technique, the haters, because I do have a couple that have been showing up. Look, this is a good technique for you. I'm gonna give you a good technique. Okay, all you have to do, wait till I get 200 people watching and 100, and then you can start bashing. That's my idea of being a smart guy, because you officially know, or whoever, all the trolls or the haters, you know, the haters that are wasting my time. You do know that we have close to 50 people watching, sometimes 40 something, cool. But I'm giving you a good technique, giving you a good idea. When there's 100 or 200 watching, I won't be able to notice you much. So I won't be able to click you and say, you know what, this guy, boom, put him on timeout. Go to the corner right now. Over there, my man. No, not in the water. Over there. I want the cone on your head. See, you're not gonna, you know, you're getting it now. But if you're hush-hush and you're okay, the maturity is on the side, you're mature, and you're not going around to the other streams really talking dirt about this channel, then I think you should be fine. And then eventually you could do that. But that's just my idea of a chess play that maybe some of you don't. I mean, we have a lot of people here that are all combined. But when people see that there's people out here that are helping others, that's really crazy. That's crazy to know. You know, we're living in a time right now that usually whenever somebody out there is helping other people, or if there's somebody out there that's genuinely trying their best to do the best they can for their community, or even for the world, usually they get the worst heat on them. They get the worst, the worst things being said to them. And it's crazy because some of you don't realize, because maybe this hasn't happened to you. Fucking hell. All my life this happened to me, so for me, it's just like nothing. But I will try to teach some of the haters to learn how to be the right. Let me see if I do this. Oh, and another thing. If you show up with no camera, I mean, I'll throw you in, no big deal. And I know that certain people that don't have a camera, but for the haters and the troublemakers, I am actually the most troublemaker motherfucker out here. So, with that being said, just want you guys to know that you are here safe. You are all here really going to enjoy your time here whenever you're here. I'll make sure that the panel and I'll make sure that the conversation is correctly perfect. If there's a panel of maybe 9 or 10 and I can add somebody else, you know, and you're trying to come on here and you're backstage and I'm away, well, I'm away. That's just what it is. And I will tell you guys simply that. Now, I did notice yesterday somebody kept on coming inside and somebody kept on jumping onto the panel and leaving and then saying that I booted them. That's impossible. It happened that somebody ended up coming. By the way, hello, James. I see you, James. AM. I see you, AM. It is very early, and I'm having my early cigar. I'm having my early coffee. For all of you wondering what kind of coffee I'm having, this is called, fuck, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. Pillun, I think it's called. Pillun? I don't know. It's a Cuban coffee, and I usually put about eight little small spoons of sugar. So what we do here, what I've learned, is that I've been taught, but I haven't perfected it yet. The women usually know how to do the coffee really, really well. The women are really, really good around here to make coffee. I am absolutely just straight. I tell you this right now. I'm a flop when it comes to doing coffee. And I'm going to be really, really harsh on myself. I'm a huge flop when it comes to that. James, thank you for being here. He says, James, the haters will hate. You keep doing you. Listen to this, everybody in the chat. Listen to what James says. Let the haters hate. Let all the people that really are trying to, divide the good positivity. Let them go somewhere else. Let them say what they want to in the chats. James, thank you for saying that. But yeah, I have to officially say that I can't do a really, really good coffee. I know that the women are amazing here in Miami. They do a hell of a job with the coffee. I just can't do the I don't know what it is. I can't perfect it right. I think it's when, there's a way you have to do the coffee. So the coffee, when you brew it, there's going to be on the side, this is a Cuban coffee way, okay? This is a Cuban coffee way. On the side where you're going to pour your coffee, you're going to put sugars. You're going to put maybe, well, I usually use usually 8. So 8 little small not even teaspoons. It's like half a teaspoon. Use it in there, put it in there. And then after the coffee is almost brewed, just a little bit brewed, just pour it into where the sugar is. As soon as you put it into the sugar, you can't put too much. You have to put just enough. And this is where I have issues because I have huge hands. And my strength is a little bit, I don't know, I just can't control it. So I let go and I usually put too much. So no big deal. After you have the coffee that's brewed a little bit, just a little couple drops into wherever you're putting your coffee, and you have the sugar, you're going to stir it around, and as soon as you stir it, yes, stir, you're going to stir it. As soon as you stir it, you're going to keep on going. It's probably going to feel so bad that you're just going to, just keep on doing it. And, it's going to take you maybe close to 5 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. You're going to look at the bottom of the damn thing, and you're going to see that it's foamy. If you see that it's foamy, you're doing a hell of a job. If you don't have any foam by where you're going to put the coffee with the sugar, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you do that, you're officially doing it wrong. You have to make sure that the foam, it looks foamy. So when you pick it up with the sugar and the coffee, you're going to see the sugar. It's going to start to get like really, really foamy, like really, really nice. This is the Cuban way to do it, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been taught this by many Cuban women that have taught me this. But I still haven't got it right. The part that I fuck up is when you have to officially pour the coffee into the foam where you're gonna be pouring. So then this is where it's done. So finally you just stir it, boom, 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 you stir it up. And then you look in, it's good foamy. You pick up the spoon and it's just coming off like it's really nice. And that's when you're gonna pour in your coffee. But when you pour in your coffee, there's something that I do always wrong. Supposedly, you're supposed to pour and you're supposed to stir all the sugar in the bottom, all the foam, so that it comes up and rises. That's where I fuck up. I think that's where I fuck up. So when I pour it, all of a sudden all the foam comes out and I think it's good. I think it's fine, but it ain't fine. And then I pour it into my my cup and it doesn't taste as good as the women do it. So I don't know how I do it good or and bad. I try my best, but whenever the women do it, it's just perfect. It's amazing. All the foam is there in the coffee. I get all the foam in the top. Oh man, it's just so good. It's just amazing. I want to let you guys know that today is actually Saturday, and it's actually just hit 12 o'clock right now. Let me see somebody over here. So I Smell says, no sugar in the coffee, Reaper. I mean, what you doing over there, I Smell? No sugar's great if you're into that, but I have to have sugar because since I'm having my cigar, whenever you have cigar, remember, it's always good to get a little bit of sugar with your whatever it is you're having. This is why when you have your cigar, you always want to have it with whiskey. You want to have it with stout beer, some kind of beer that really goes with the cigars that you're smoking. And if I did just regular coffee with no sugar, I don't think I would enjoy myself as much as I do now. Now, I do pour myself a little bit. I don't pour myself a lot. Okay, and you know what? Coffee, I can't do coffee all the time, but I do like to have coffee. I'll tell you this right now, for the people watching, coffee, I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's good for you at all. And I can tell you this because I try to stay away from coffee. It does make my heart beat harder and harder and harder. I think there's a song that's called, what is it? I think Britney Spears or Celine Dion. I think they do one of these songs. Look, I know everybody's waking up right now. I know all you animals out there are waking up, but I will drop the link in here for anybody. I Smell. James. As a matter of fact, James is, he can't come on here. He'll eventually be able to come on here. AM's welcome to come on here. Anybody's welcome to come on here. Don't be shy. I am here now, and I'm here with all of you. I'm going to be here till probably later. But we can touch any subject you want. I know many of you have been typing into the chat rooms. You have been wondering about me. You've been wanting to ask me questions. Remember, not all the times I read the chat rooms, I let the moderators do their things. Right now, I'm actually enjoying my cigar and my coffee. And if this motivates you to make coffee, well, guess what? It's great. It's great for you to have a little bit of coffee. It wakes you up. It gives you the sugar you need. There's sugars out there that are bad. Personally, do I think this is bad? I think, you know what? If you drink too much of this coffee, I think it's horrible. It's bad. I think the coffee drinkers, I think they drink too much damn coffee. I don't know how they can do it, but my body can't drink too much of the coffee. But I do drink it. And it's just a little bit. It gives me a little bit of energy. It almost feels like you just went to the gym and just did a workout, and then all of a sudden you just get all that energy, That's what it feels like when you're having a cigar and a coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have about 30 people watching right now. Thank you all for being here. Hello, everybody. I see you. I want you guys to know today's Saturday. I am wearing Zaharoff. I love this fragrance. This is the fragrance that I've been wearing for the last 3 days. And I'll tell you this right now. This bottle itself, look at this bottle. Look at that. Look at that bottle. Isn't it just beautiful? I could just toss it up. I just look at the top of that thing. It's silver, just amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that it's a fantastic time to see each one of you.
Hey, what's up, Reaper?
Hey, what it up? What it up, AM? What it up?
I'm working here. I'm drinking some coffee.
Wow.
I like, I'm Cuban, so I like my coffee with some guava pastries.
Oh,
and,
shit, yes.
They don't have any good ones here in Georgia, so I have to get the Publix one. It's okay.
Now, for all the people that don't know what the hell he's talking about, we're talking about coffee just now. For the people that just, because we have 30 people watching, thank you everybody for watching and being part of this show. I did say to AM and everybody that I think coffee's horribly bad. Like, I think I can't drink this all day. If I drink this all day, I could die. That's how I feel like. But I have sugar. Do you drink yours with sugar or what?
No, I don't. I try not to drink it with sugar because gotta watch the calories. But coffee, interestingly enough, it's actually good for the liver. So a lot of people who have like elevated liver enzymes because they drink too much, coffee actually helps with that. Now, if you drink too much, it could be bad. But I think one shot or two shots of espresso a day it's okay.
Yes, but what about, I think the people don't know the difference between the coffees that they have, the American coffees and the Cuban coffees. Can you explain to the people more about that? Because I can't really, how can I say it? The Cuban coffee is a different kind of breed. I don't think I've ever lived in Michigan or Wisconsin or even California to really be able to tell the people that, you know what, over there the coffee is great. It's nothing compared to Miami. Can you tell the people, so that I have proof in front of me, AM, can you tell the people how they love to have their Cuban coffee down here in Miami?
Yeah, I don't. Believe it or not, I like Cuban coffee in the form of café con leche, which is kind of like a latte here. But the traditional Cuban coffee, yeah, I don't know how to make it. You gotta put the coffee and you make it kind of like into a paste, and it foams, and you get it with the fork, right, and and then you pour it into milk. I don't know how to make that stuff. Then you do it with sugar, a lot of sugar in it.
Yes, I do.
Cuban coffee is generally an espresso type of coffee, whereas like regular American coffee is like that drip coffee.
Yes, and for all of you watching, please, if you can, hit the thumbs up button. It does help out. I am here right now. You can talk to me right now. I am officially on the throne, and I'm showing myself for all of you at the beginning of the show. We're talking about coffees, and you know what? I think AM. You know what, AM? I think this is the problem. I think the men out here don't know how to do coffees because, I don't know, maybe we're just not meant to know how to do it officially. And you know what? Women do a lot of things that we can't do. They do a lot of things. There's a lot of things in this world right now that women can do better than men. And I will say this for all the ladies watching right now, you guys and you ladies, I don't know what it is, but you do the Cuban coffees down here in Miami exactly like how it's supposed to be. That Cuban coffee is just outstanding. To save my life, I can't make the perfect Cuban coffee. Like if I was to be on a fucking show to win $1 million against the worst Cuban coffee maker that's a woman, she would beat me. Okay, that's how bad. I don't know what it is. I think the problem is that when I stir it, I go boom, 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 right? And then all of a sudden, I just have the paste on the bottom of the coffee tin. And then when I pour the coffee, I think that's my problem. I think that's officially my problem. What do you think? You think that could be the problem that both of us have? And maybe all the men? The pouring of the coffee into the sugar to get the perfect foam on top of the coffee.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when I grew up, my sister and my mom were the ones that made the Cuban style coffee. Someone was asking me what the best Cuban coffee is. Cuban coffee is like, you can use any espresso type of coffee that whatever you prefer.
Use
It's more of
Pilone. Pilone is
it's more,
good. And Biste. What is the other one? Biste some shit.
yeah, Pilon and what's it called? Bustelo.
Bustelo. There we go. Bustelo. There we go.
I mean, those are cheap coffee. I mean, if you want like to really elevate, you can buy any espresso coffee, and because Cuban coffee, it's more of a technique than it is actually the type of coffee you use. You know.
Yes.
But when I go to Tampa, a few times a year, and I go to some of these Cuban bakeries, and yeah, it's like all women back there. There's like 100 people in line, and they whip it up quick and serve it. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're quick. These women are so damn fast. Third Diggler, me, AM could be in a team against one woman coffee maker, and we'll get annihilated. Right? They're really, really good. So if anybody ever comes to Miami, I'm going to tell you right now, any Cuban coffee bakery, like a bakery, you go to any Miami bakery, most of the times it's a woman. If you see a guy, by any chance, touching your coffee, you say, hey, wait. I left my wallet in the car, and you never come back, okay? I want all of you to know this. It has to be a woman making it here in Miami. I know we have a couple of people. Dirk here is over here laughing. I did have James over here saying a couple of things. He says, Dirk, so your coffee, whoa. I don't know what conversation that was. He says, okay, so he says you were answering this. What's the best Cuban coffee? So I will say this. Do not use the Italian coffee. If you use Italian coffee to do the techniques of a Cuban woman that would do it perfectly, it wouldn't be good. It would be too sweet. Now, the difference between the perfect Cuban coffee would give you the bitterness at the end. It would give you the sweetness in the front end, and you'll get the beautiful bitterness at the end. So that would be the perfect Cuban coffee. I don't know how do you like your Cuban coffee? Like when you've had it, with the sugar.
Yeah, I typically don't drink Cuban coffee. I mean, like the traditional way.
Yeah.
Well, I do drink. There's two types of, you can do café con leche, which is like I said, like a latte. That's traditional. Or you can have it like, when you go to Miami, they serve it in those little plastic cups.
Oh yeah, that's colada. That's a colada. That's a Cuban. That's what I'm having right now. I'm basically having a colada. That's what they call this, baby. A colada.
Yeah, that's too strong for me. I typically don't drink that.
Hey, this will send you to the hospital. You have too many of these, baby. It'll send you straight to the hospital. You won't be able to say dookie. You'll be saying dookie because it gives you a lot of energy, a lot of energy. But yeah, I guess maybe coffee is good, in a certain extent. I think just like everything, there's a lot of things that, very, very good for you if you have it a lot.
In moderation. Yeah, I think I read an article somewhere where it said coffee is, like, for most Americans, the number one antioxidant. Antioxidants being, I don't get into it, but basically it protects your body from something called free radicals. So you get the coffee is what most Americans use to combat that. In other parts of the world, people have tea. It serves the same purpose. But yeah, if you drink anything in moderation, you drink too much coffee, yeah, you're gonna get your heart racing. You're gonna start trembling.
Oh yeah. And then you start talking like you gotta go somewhere. Like, where do you need to go, man? Just calm down. What's going on? You got a birthday party to go to? Yeah, I gotta go to Neil's birthday party. Mr. Miami Cuddles, shout outs to you. Happy birthday today. And this is officially the first time I say it here. Happy birthday, Neil. Today's his birthday. And I will be cutting this stream short today. I'm going to be ending it around 8-something when the party starts. You know what? I want to see Neil blowing his candles. Do you want to see that?
Yeah, I do. I'm actually going to try to make his stream today. What time is the stream?
I believe it's at 8 p.m. So I will definitely be ending the stream around that time. If the party's here and he's here and he forgot about his birthday party, I won't stop this. I'll let this party keep on going, till the break of dawn. And I have been trying to do my best with all of you. Now, yesterday, I don't know what happened yesterday, AM. I just know that I walked into certain conversations. I don't know what was going on. Can you maybe summarize yesterday? Because I didn't see everything.
Like in your chat room or just around the community?
In the panel, yes, in here, in this stream yesterday. Can you maybe give me a replay of maybe what happened and maybe the big highlights of yesterday? Because I I don't really, I wasn't here for most of the conversations that were going on between. I think I think Dirk Diggler was on at a certain point.
Man, I can't remember. I know that I think Duncan was talking about a car chase, and he said something about punching in the face. And I think you caught
yeah. Oh shit, yeah. I rewinded that. I was like, wait, let me see what the hell he was saying. I had walked in, and the first thing I see, I go, okay, cool. We have panel members here, and all of a sudden I heard punching mother in the face. I go, what? So I clicked it, and I was like, you know what? Let me just end this conversation. I didn't know the conversation, and then everybody was like, what is going on? Where'd he go? Duncan, you're welcome back whenever. I think you were on the show before, too. It's just I didn't know the conversation you were having. I just heard that, and I said, Jesus Christ, what's going on?
I think some of the highlights, I remember RXO Miami trying to hash things out. I think we talked about that transgender Miss America.
Yesterday they talked about it again?
Yeah, they talked about it again.
Jesus Christ, these guys are all about that.
I remember Joey was on for a little bit.
Yes, Joey was on. I remember that part. And then that's when the panel opened up. There was also people backstage trying to get on there. And remember, I'm not always around the keys. And if I tell everybody that the panel is locked, it's locked. I don't want to have to, keep on bringing different people in if the panel is just completely good. I thought it was pretty good, but I didn't see the whole conversation. But yeah, you had a good day yesterday, yes?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, these are interesting forums that you put up for us.
Yes,
I can ask a question.
Go.
I saw, the Jerks channel, and what do you think about? I don't know if you saw it today or not. But what do you think about people talking about you all the time, like in other streams? I say that you're living rent free in their head, and I think that they're trying to put in people that similar to you, trying to make you jealous. What do you think?
I think whoever talks about me and doesn't know me, hey, kudos to all of you. Shout out to you guys, because you guys are flattering me. But I do know that there's people that want to cause trouble. There's always people that like, the trouble, and, it's just what it is. They enjoy it because they don't want to show their face. And it does happen in every community. There's always going to be that one guy, or maybe a couple guys, or a couple women. They will officially never show their face and officially always try to talk down about something really like this. This stream it's going good. Everything's good. So when people see something good, usually they try to, they tried the best to, fuck it up. And it happens everywhere. I mean, even Dana White, when he first started, and many of you probably don't know, when Dana White first started UFC, this man was hustling. He literally almost didn't sleep. He only slept about 4 hours per day because every day he was trying to figure out what people he's going to bring into his, into his ring. He was trying to get backers to back him up with the money. He was always trying to do a hustle. Every day was a different hustle. And he would always be told to Dana White. Dana White would always be told, look, don't do this anymore. It's a waste of time. He would always get the haters saying, look, you're going to go bankrupt. Dana White would always get the haters saying, you know what, stop what you're doing. You're looking like an idiot. All the things that you can think of, Dana White was getting it at the beginning. And guess what? He went through all of those, all of those disses, all of those haters, all of those peer pressures that were around him telling him that, you know what, you might actually be digging your own hole here because millions and millions of dollars getting backed by banks and other people, it might not be good if this doesn't work out. So he kept on going, and I'm here. I'm still keep on going, no matter who's out there. For all of you, and I want to make sure that this is a lot better for each one of you every week. I'm trying my hardest to figure out little things, but I do have a life, and I have to do certain things. I have to go do errands. I have to do, like right now, I'm supposed to pick something up, and I'm not. I'm here with you guys. So all the time that I'm here with you guys, I just want you guys to know I don't like wasting my time. Like, I think all of our time is valuable, like, hey, your time is valuable and you enjoy this. And also, too, somebody did bring up Elon Musk. Elon Musk is another man in America that was officially, he was going also through the bankruptcy. Like, I think he went bankrupt the first time and he didn't know what to do. And you know what? He said, fuck this. I believe in what I'm doing. And this is what Elon Musk did. And he went for it. He went for it. He could have officially. I mean, it was so bad. I think the Elon Musk story was worse than Dana White. But then again, you know, Dana White was around a lot of alpha males. He was, you know, around a lot of men that were just, man, crazy characters, crazy boxers, you know, crazy martial artists, crazy, just insane. The insane amount of men that Dana White had to really hire into the UFC was ridiculous. And he had to put them all together in a show to see how it would happen. And I did see most of the show. I believe it was Rampage. Rampage was crazy. He broke down the fucking door. But Elon Musk didn't have that same. He had to really, you know, toot it into his finances and everything. So I think here we're kind of building something different. I think here it's social media, the social media game that we're building around this channel and everybody else. But do you know more about Elon Musk than Dana White, or who do you know more about?
Yeah, I know a little bit about both, but for Elon Musk, you know, they told him, yeah, you can't ever start a new car company. And actually, he had a quote, and I believe the quote is, "How do you make a small fortune in the new car business?" And he said, "You start with a large fortune," because people were expecting them to lose money. But this guy, when Tesla was not doing so well, Bill Gates was shorting the stock. This guy actually slept in the warehouse for weeks, showing his workers and, you know, leading his workers, hey, listen, I'm here with you. I know everything that's going on. So yeah, you gotta respect the hustle. And also with his spaceship company. I mean, who starts a spaceship company? Who starts, you know, a space program?
Yes, it's crazy.
It's confident. You gotta believe in yourself, because he was told by a lot of people it can't be done. And so, you know, sometimes if you really believe in something, you just gotta say, screw it, man. I believe in this, and let's move forward.
Yes, and you know, it's stressful for certain people. I know that Dana White wasn't as stressed out as Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk was more stressed out than Dana White. But then again, they could have been the same amount of stress that they went through. And these are people that really see people in real life. So here on social media, usually I know everybody that shows up to the screen. I've already seen you, AM, you know, and I don't mind with you with the picture there. But there's certain individuals that don't show their face on here, and those are the individuals that eventually are not going to be allowed here. Because if you're not going to be showing your face, you know, there's, I mean, I'm trying to build up, you know, this community around knowing who the person is.
Well, this is my picture.
This is his picture. Jesus, look at this. This is him.
I'm the most interesting man in the world.
Definitely. But I will have, the producers are going to be looking at this show all throughout the beginning. And knowing that everybody knows this, people are starting to notice that, you know what? I want to ruin this channel. I want to do this and that. And many of the people that, you know, I did notice in the last, 48 hours have tried this. I mean, it's not going to get under my skin, because I'm here. I'm only doing, you know, I'm doing the best I can here for you guys. And it's just, I think I'm in the 10th day already, which is Saturday. This is my first repeat of the Saturday, because I did the last Saturday. So it's going to be different. Then eventually I'll do merch here for all of you guys, and I'll be able to do everything. It's going to be just, I think the future here is going to be awesome. But I will have to make sure that everybody, I think I have to do like a rule that everybody at least shows their face one time, you know, before getting onto the panel, so that everybody knows that this person is real deal. What did you think? Somebody said that Jeremy Fragrance was in a show called Big Brother, Big Boy. I think that's what it's called, right? It's something like that. There's a show called Big Boy.
Big Boy Germany.
Big Boy Jeremy Fragrance show. I don't know what it is. Is he part of a show now? He officially walked away from YouTube.
I don't know if he officially walked away. Yeah, I really don't follow. It's funny because I'm into fragrances, but I really don't follow Jeremy. But I think down another streamer was talking about it, and I saw an older jerks.
They talked about it here, I believe, in the chat room, maybe yesterday or something, the day before.
And he's in a German reality TV show.
Oh, okay.
I think it's called Big Brother Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Big Brother. I thought it was Big Boy, Jeremy Fragrance show. I thought it was something like that.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know much about it, but apparently he got criticized because he wears all white, like
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
he doesn't iron his shirt. He doesn't iron his pants. He's very wrinkly man, and he wears the same suit all
You
the
know those
time.
guys, those Cuban guys that practice Santeria? They wear
Oh
all
yeah, yeah,
white.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what Jeremy
yeah.
dresses.
God damn! Maybe he does a little ritual backstage. Jesus Lord, Jeremy
uh,
Fragrance. What a guy! What a guy!
yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah,
I did
I was
try to
just
see. I did try to see a clip of the Jeremy Fragrance guy. I couldn't find a complete huge clip, so I did find the Big Boy Show, and it was only like 2 minutes, so I did watch that. And then I just heard some German language. I was like, "What the hell is this? Am I like what? Like where's the setting so I could understand it in English?" And
I
then
actually follow his bro. I follow his brother on YouTube. He lives. I think he lives close to Miami. I know he lives in South Florida somewhere.
oh, I didn't know that his brother's in the show. You say?
No, his brother has a YouTube channel, and he lives in South Florida. I don't know. I think he lives. It's not Miami, but I know it's South Florida, not too far
It's
from Miami.
yeah, it's Fort Lauderdale. It's Fort
So
Lauderdale. Yeah,
yeah,
because
his show's
it's for
called Big Bro Fragrance.
big bro fragrance.
Yeah, that's his name. He seems like a nice guy.
God damn! I thought it would have been the same. Big boy fragrance. That would have been a good one. Big boy fragrance.
Yeah, his brother seems relatively normal compared to Jeremy.
I think.
They had a falling out. Like Jeremy kicked them out. Jeremy was.
I mean,
I
I think family members they fight each other sometimes. It does happen. I mean, I'm pretty sure that family members all get under each other's skin eventually in life. I have officially never seen a very good brother and sister bond or a brother and brother bond. I haven't really seen that in my life. Have seen a lot of, families always arguing in Miami. I have seen barely, any brother really being close to another brother. So when you say that Big Boy Fragrance, what is his name?
Big Bro.
Oh, Big Bro.
Yeah,
The
he's Jeremy's older brother. But,
oh
I think
shit!
it's a financial thing. Like, I get along with all my siblings. I have a lot of siblings, and I think
But do you all your life have you all your life got along with all your family members?
yes,
Even when you were younger?
yeah, we have a close family.
Wow, that's very rare. That's very rare.
But I think the problem happens especially when you get a big fall like that, is when you go into business. So, like for example, let's say I was going into business with my brother, my sister, and when you go into business and you start sharing responsibility and sharing money, I think people always say don't go into business with your best friend or with your family member because it's going to change. It's going to change the dynamics. I think that's probably what happened.
Yeah, that's big advice there, really, for all the people watching. Never go into a business with anybody that you know is really, really close to you. When it comes to money, people do change. It could even change your whole life. $100 could actually affect a relationship. $1,000 could rip up a relationship. And if you're talking about $200,000, you best believe it, boys and ladies. People will definitely change. So be careful who you're friends with when you do partner up and you do start a business with, because money does change people. And it's crazy that, just the
Well, it's not
dollar
just
bill.
money. It's not money. So I know a family. I'm not going to say their name. I'm not going to say their business either. But they were in business together, and they were sort of 50-50. One guy was doing all the work, and the other guy wasn't. And they were both splitting the money equally. And as you can imagine, the guy who was working hard thought, hey, I need you to get more money or you need to step up your game. And so that's how the fight started. And, they ended up, they were estranged for a couple of years. They're finally back together now, but they had to break up the business and all that good stuff. Because it's not, sometimes it's not just about the money. It's about, one guy sitting back, smoking cigars, getting a tan, while the other guy is hustling. And then that guy who's not doing any work, getting, equal amounts of money.
You talking about
that?
me? You talking about me? Smoking a
No.
cigar, getting a tan? Holy shit.
No, you already have a tan. You don't need to get a tan. You're good.
You know, people tell me, they go, hey, when you go to the beach, since you're already tan, do you get more tan? I go, Jesus Christ, you are a damn racist. And then, and then they go, no, for real, tell me, do you ever? I go, seriously, come on, man, come on. But yeah, I'm tan. But yeah, be careful, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful if you ever partner up in a business with anybody close to you. Just be careful who you partner up with, because if you have a friendship, a long-term friendship that you've had for years and years, it can affect everything. And you know, sometimes you believe in your friend and you go, you know what, I believe that he's not going to change, and just, you know, and then just boom, all of a sudden some bullshit happens, and then the guy is just straight up just going vacation after vacation, and you're the one stuck doing all the work. So somebody's eventually gonna get mad, and it's a bad look on both of you, because that relationship right there can just split up, knowing that one person eventually has to stick up for himself and say, look, motherfucker, get the fuck back here. Come back from Germany or wherever you're at. Get out of that big brother, big boy show. I need you over here. I need you.
Yeah,
and
you
then
start to get resentment.
And then they won't pick up the phone. And then it'll be worse and worse. That's just what it is. It's crazy.
Hey, Rick, I got to ask you a question. So I have somebody here in where I live that's like really into whiskey. They're a collector. And I was just asking him, I go, hey, what's a good whiskey for under $100? And he recommended to me, it's a local Georgia company that blends. They're called Short Barrel. You ever heard of them? I guess they won some award in San Francisco.
Okay, so awards, you have to forget about the awards when it comes to whiskey, because awards they could be bought off. Okay, so when it comes to awards that you ever see on a whiskey, just forget about it, because they can easily be bought off, so that, you know, whoever sees the bottle buys it knowing that it says it's won something. So when it comes to the whiskey that you just said, there's smaller distilleries that are opening up all over America. So that distillery, that company that you're talking about, is a smaller company that most likely just showed up. But I wouldn't officially recommend you that one. That is just one of the ones that the guy probably gets, because every store has a certain amount of whiskeys that they do recommend to the people. So for ABC Liquors, they get a certain amount of distillery, like the smaller distilleries, that they can get a good price on, like, cases. So they'll eventually buy these cases from the smaller distillery, and they'll put them on the shelf. Now remember, if a new person goes to the store, the first thing they're going to look for is the price. They're never going to look at, you know, if it's a whiskey. They're only going to read the details, and they're going to look at the price. But always, the first thing people look at is always the price. They don't even look at the bottle. They look at the price. So with these smaller distilleries, like the one you were talking about, it's just a smaller distillery. I wouldn't recommend you that one, because if it's a new distillery, sometimes they get the whiskey from somebody else, and then they store it in their facility, and they have it there for a while till they start really being able to open it up to the people and selling it in the market. But my suggestion to you would probably be, and I have already suggested you this already, I think many people have been getting a suggestion. The first one you should buy would be either this one over here, Cooper's Craft. This one you can get. And also, if you can get this one, the other one that I think RXL was talking about the other day was Eagle Rare. So Eagle Rare over here, this is Kentucky. And this is just a great bottle, 10-year-old bottle that you're paying $30-something for it. And it's fabulous. This is what I take to the hockey game. I take a lot of this Eagle Rare to the hockey games when I go.
You put it in the flask?
Yeah, I put it in a flask, and I put it in a tampon, and they just don't look at the tampon. So, no, for real, I do that.
How do you put it in a tampon? That's
because usually
you pour it in there and then you squeeze it out.
No, I put the whole damn fucking flask in a tampon. Like I really put the whole.
I see,
You get what I mean, right? Because it's a huge tampon, and whatever size it is, it gets folded up. And the security guards don't even look at the tampon. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know how to sneak in a flask into the hockey game, okay? So I put it in a tampon, and it gets wrapped up by two of them, and no woman or man is ever going to touch that tampon because it's a dirty thing to do, you know? So, yeah, that's it. That's about it. But obviously, it's not my purse, okay? It's somebody else's purse, and then that's it. They go in.
Yeah, Florida Panther security is probably watching this now. They're gonna look out.
They're never going to know it's me because it's not going to be my purse. So they're never going to know. But it always happens because you know what? The whiskey that they have over there isn't really, it's not great whiskey. It's whiskey that they use for like cocktails. So, you know, many people, I think this is why I tell people don't go buying any whiskey at the store or at the bar, because if you just buy any whiskey and you drink a bad whiskey, you're going to get deterred. Just like the people that have their first cigar, they get a bad cigar the first time, they're never going to want to have another cigar again. You get what I mean, AM?
Yeah. So you rather someone new start off with something that's a little bit like between 90 to 100 proof, not anything above?
Yeah, something around 90 to 100. 100 would be the perfect proof, because you can easily get the notes out there, and also you could drop a little bit of water drops and tone it down. Now, if you get a whiskey like the company that you're talking about, I'm pretty sure that the company you're talking about has maybe a 90 proof or 88 or 84, something around that range.
They have something called 101.
It's 101?
Yeah, I think it's called Short Barrel Rye 101. So that's what my friend recommended.
Okay, so if it's a rye whiskey, I wouldn't really suggest you to get it. I would suggest you to get the bourbon whiskey.
What's the difference between rye and bourbon?
You're going to have more corn in the bourbon compared to the rye. So that's just the only difference. You're going to get more rye. So the balance and then the ingredients in there is just more rye into the rye whiskeys compared to...
What do you prefer generally?
Okay, if I'm doing a cocktail, depends on what cocktail I do. If I want a little bit of spices in there, just a little bit of spices, I use rye whiskey in my cocktails. Now, if I want to drink it straight up, I drink a bourbon whiskey that's really, really, you know, very, very delicious. And bourbon whiskeys, they come in different proofs, but usually I like 120 proof or around 120 because I can tone down the flavor just by adding a little bit of drops. So for the people out there that get suggested straight dookie whiskeys, don't buy them. Don't buy them, because some of the whiskeys that you get recommended and the people out there get recommended are mainly meant for cocktails. So if you ever see a $15 whiskey or a $20 whiskey, you don't know anything about it, but somebody recommends you it. It's usually, you can tell, you put the whiskey up in the light. If you see that it's super clear, that it's not as thick as you might think, that, my man, right there is a cocktail whiskey that you should officially only use for cocktails. You won't enjoy it just sipping it. You won't enjoy it as much as paying maybe $10 more for a whiskey that you would enjoy. So I know the whiskey community, there's a lot of people that do say a lot of bullshit, but I want to be transparent to everybody because I don't want anybody to waste their goddamn time. My time is valuable, and everybody's time is also valuable. So when I send somebody out to get, you know, a cheapie, I don't think I would ever do that. If I tell you a cheapie that's good, it's good, you know, it's amazing. So look, I'm going to tell you, AM, and this is going to be just for you, AM, because I want you to try something different. So Elijah Craig has a toasted barrel, and this one over here, you're going to get a sweetness that some of the other bourbons really don't give you. So this one over here, this is a toasted barrel. Usually, nowadays, it's going for $100 and up. But if you find this at the stores for $40 or $50, it is a hell of a buy. Now, there's two different ones. There's this one that says toasted barrel. This is the one I'm actually recommending to you right now. And also, there's this other one here, which is also the same bottle, but it says barrel proof. So you see this one says barrel proof. This is what I drink. I have like 20 bottles of this.
That's what I was looking for at the store. I ended up getting the toasted one.
Oh, you got the toasted one?
No, it's 94 proof, same bottle, but it's not toasted. It's just like
okay.
It was like a $30.
Yes,
whiskey.
the one you got is mainly for cocktails. So the one that you initially got, the 94 that isn't toasted, is mainly for cocktails. You can sip it; it's good, but But the bar usually has the other one for the people out there because they're not.
Yeah, I was actually looking for the other one you had. Was it the short barrel?
The barrel proof. The barrel.
Barrel
You're talking
proof, yeah,
about
that's
this
what I
one.
was looking for. Yeah, I was looking for that one, but then you have it. Man, it's
Yes.
hard. A lot of the whiskeys that you show, at least at the local store, I couldn't find it. Do you recommend ABC or what was that wine one?
Well, I
Total Wines?
recommend you to go anywhere. Usually, the mom and pop shops usually have it.
Okay.
They usually have it for a little bit of steeper price. So if you're paying $80 for the bottle, you're saving yourself maybe $15 of gas from going around looking at all the stores. So for all the damn brokies and all the damn people that don't have money, all the people out there that don't want to pay top dollar for a whiskey, well, guess what? We're here to buy them off because we don't want to waste our time. Our time is valuable. So for a bottle like that, some people pay $100 because they know that they'll have it with them and it's right in front of them. What do you think of wasting time going to store? Wouldn't that bother you, AM? You're looking for this bottle.
I don't like shopping.
And it's better just to buy it right there for $100, even though the retail price is $64. I mean, what's the difference? You have it now. You get what I mean?
Yeah. I want to ask you a question because I used to work security for the Buccaneers back in the day, and so what we did was like if the guys would come in, we'd wand them, right? And then for the women, we just check their purse. We wouldn't wand the purse. So you put the is it a metal flask, and you put it in somebody's purse? Is that how it works?
Give me a second. Let me do this here.
I take your time.
Yeah, just in case you do get a job like that eventually again. I know you're not.
No, I'm not gonna do that again.
But I know if you have a friend that's still in that.
Drunks.
I know that the guys usually don't give a fuck because you know what? If there's a woman, the cameras are looking at them, and they're not gonna get in trouble. There's nothing's gonna happen. You know, nobody's gonna come out of the woodwork and say, "Give me the purse, give me that Louis Vuitton." You know, because it's harassment nowadays in 2022. A lot of things is harassment. You can't even pat down a guy's fucking nuts to see if he has a damn pistola under his balls. You know, it's really hard to say what you can do, but I know that every facility has their own way to check down, you know, certain person or certain individual. So what I do is, whoever I go into the games with, I usually have her bring a couple tampons and then the flask. I make sure that the flask is a good size so that's covered in the tampon, and that's it. There's a little side pocket that I put it into.
Is it a metal flask?
Yes, it's a metal. Yes.
Okay.
Because remember, the purse also has metal on it. So what they do is, not only do they put it under the damn fucking sensor, the sensor's going to go off because of the metal of the purse, but on the side pocket, you open up the side pocket and you're going to see tampons. Like, I mean, who's going to damn move their fingers and look through that? So you do look through that a little bit, and then you do see the tampons, and that's it. They just let you in like that because they're not going to just waste their time saying, hey, you know, how many tampons?
We don't care. Like, when I worked there, we didn't care. Someone had a little bottle.
Nobody. You're not going to say, hey, how many tampons are you taking to the game? You know what I mean?
Now, if you walked in with the bottle of Garrison, like, in front of you, yeah, we'd probably say something, but...
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's pretty common sense. But, like, you know, when you're looking in a purse and you only see tampons, like, come on, you know, you guys are just going to let it go. Like, it's just what it is.
Dirk is saying, whoa, how big was that tampon?
No, it was a couple tampons. You can't just put one. You had to put a couple of them. Okay. Because if it's just one, they're just going to take that one out and look. But if there's a couple of them in there, just stuffed in there, then it's like, oh, God, there's too many. You know, it's too many. Let me not just start moving it because you're going to have to put your hand in there. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. Now, I haven't gone to a hockey game this year. I'm going to obviously try it again. I do it every year. So we'll see how that happens again this year. But usually, it's easy, boys. Usually, if one security guard catches you, just go to the VIP security guard. And if you're in the VIPs take you easy. There's a couple different doors, just so you know, AM.
At the hockey game?
Yeah, the hockey game, there's the VIP section, which is the suite area. And then those are security guards that check you, the security. And then there's the regular public doors that you can go through. So you have two different options. Usually they're going to ask you for your ticket in the VIP suite section. So that's usually how it is in the hockey games.
So cool, Ray. I gotta get back to work. Gotta make some money.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Hey, thank you for being here, AM. Thank you for being here.
All right. Oh, I guess one more question before I leave. How long are you going to continue this format? Is it something that's like just new, or are you going to do it for a week, or are you going to do it every once in a while?
Oh, I'm gonna leave the people. It's gonna be a spontaneous thing. We'll see how I do this, but I don't like to reveal my plans and my chess moves in front of everybody unless I know exactly that I have to say it. But I will tell you that I will try to do this every day for each one of you. And I want each of you to learn a little bit of something every day. So this is for the meantime. I think we're doing a good job, and I will be keeping this up every day as long as I can, and as long as I find maybe a different format. I think this is really good. We lost AM right now. We completely lost him. You know what? When the money calls, and that's what I got to say about that. You hear me?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now, yes?
Oh, I'll say, if you look at presidents from the past, they always used to ask them, what are you going to do if China invades Taiwan? What are you going to do if this? What are you going to do if that happens? And people used to give politically correct answers. But Trump's like, why would I tell you that? Why would I give up my plans? You know, and that's what you're saying. Like, why would you give up your plans? That's true. That's true.
That's funny you say that. Definitely. If I ever give you a plan, there's a reason why I'm showing you. But for right now, I'm telling you, there's no way I'm going to tell you my chess move. And for the people watching, this show goes on all day long. And yeah, AM, there's your answer. But I will definitely never reveal the plans of what I'm going to do here.
All right, Reaper, I'll see you later in the chats.
Yes. I'll see you, AM. Thank you for being
Keep up
here.
The good work.
Hey, bye. Thank you. See you. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, everybody. Hello, I see you. I will be dropping the link in here for anybody who wants to come visit, wants to ask questions, and anybody is willing to really tell their little idea of what they think of coffee, what they think of bourbon whiskey, what they think of fragrances. And I know many of you have been watching me talking about fragrance, the fragrance that I've been wearing in the last 2 days. It could have been the last 3. Yeah, wait. It's been the last 3 days that I've been wearing it. Look at this beautiful bottle. It's just, man, it is amazing. I do love this bottle and the look of it. I love the smell of it, the opening, the dry down. I really love everything about this. Now, I will tell you that I strictly always, when I'm out of the shower, I've been spraying this on myself just straight up out of the shower. Sometimes I don't spray some of my fragrances out of the shower. This is officially one of the fragrances that I've been officially spraying on myself out of the shower, and it's beautiful. I really do love that one. So let me tell you a little bit of the notes on this one. Oh man, what a day. Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday. I do love a Saturday, a beautiful, calm Saturday. So ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you some of the notes on this. I have it over here. Now, this one over here, I am reading it from a paper, which you will eventually get when you do get one of your fragrances from Zaharoff. You will get one of these, and it will tell you the whole line. It will tell you really all the notes on here. So for the signature noir, you have a little bit of pink pepper. Really love that one. We have mandarin, and we have some, as a matter of fact, we do have somebody special backstage. Hello, you somebody. Hello. Look at who it is. Look at who it is.
What up?
It is the man himself, the dirty dirt diggler.
What up, Bubbaloo? How you doing, man?
How's it going, man? I did wake up a little bit early today. Man, yesterday I had a hell of a time. I really had a hell of a time in the things that I did. How are you doing?
That whiskey's pretty good. I broke out that Jack Daniels, that single barrel.
Oh, you liked it. Okay, that's the first one you opened up?
Yeah, that was the first one, and
Damn.
I just tried that one,
Uh-huh.
and you're right about that. Like I did put like a few little dribbles of water in it,
Yes.
and it helped.
Now, what's the proof in the bottle that you have, the bourbon whiskey that you ended up getting?
121 or something like that.
Wait, which one are we talking? We're talking about the Knob Creek or the Jack?
The Jack.
Oh, okay. The Jack is a Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah.
Yes, that one, man, it's amazing. 100 and what proof?
120 some proof.
Holy shit, baby. Now, mine is 131 or 136. I don't officially remember exactly because I only take it out certain times. But yeah, so what you can do with that bottle, you could literally drop it down all the way to 100 if you want to. And you'll get really, if you have any notes there that you want to come out, you just drop more and more drops of water, and then it'll really pop. And my also recommendation to you is you can use cold water, or you could use lukewarm water, or however it is. It'll change because sometimes, depending on the whiskey you have, it'll bring out some of the notes that you usually won't see if you're just drinking it straight up. So, what did you like officially about the Jack Daniel's barrel proof that you had got?
So I can tell you this: like if I drink bad or just average whiskey, I get heartburn.
Yeah, that does happen to a lot of people for
But
some reason.
I didn't get anything on it. I didn't get anything on this. It was just really good stuff, man. It was smooth, but it was at first. It was. I don't think my palate is, you know, as can take it as much as somebody like an experienced whiskey drinker like you or somebody, you know. So like when you told me to put a little bit of water, like, that really hit the spot. That was perfect when I put a little bit of water, and I do like the Garrison Brothers more.
You like it more because you probably like the Garrison Brothers because of the corn they use over there in Texas. You probably like it a lot more. That's probably why.
Yeah, I like the Garrison Brothers more. I'm gonna probably try the Knob Creek tonight. Actually, I'm going to Elton John tonight, man. I'm going to Elton John.
Damn, the fucking the concert, the Elton John concert.
Yeah, at Dodger Stadium.
Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's amazing. And tell the people how much each ticket costs.
I don't know. My uncle got them for me, but I'm going with him and his wife.
$600, you think?
Oh, I would say more. Well, I don't know. He didn't show me the price, but we're sitting in pretty good seats. But
Like,
it's like,
bottom floor.
oh yeah. It's like, okay, so basically the stage is in the outfield, okay? And then we're sitting like 8 rows from first base.
8 rows. Okay, so it's out. Okay, 8 rows from first base.
Yeah.
That's pretty close. That's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
close.
it's close. But they have field seats, but I don't like field seats. Do they have field seats? I think they do, but I don't like it because you're all even with everybody. You know what I'm saying? You're not higher up.
Yes, you're even whatever, but you can't see the higher rise. Now
Exactly.
the VIPs, because I went to the Paul McCartney, and since I knew some of the people there, I was in the front. I was literally in the front. And I had the disco jockeys next to me. I had a lot of very well-known people next to me that they look regular. Like they don't, when it's outside, they don't dress up because, in Miami, it's hot. It's hot here in Miami. So you're never going to see a guy suited up, going to an event that's outside at the Hard Rock Stadium. I believe at the time it was the Hard Rock Stadium. I don't officially remember. Maybe it was Sun Life. But I do know that Paul McCartney came over here and we went to the front row. And you know what? My grandmother was going crazy. She literally wanted to pass her little letter, her little poem to him, because literally I could I could easily scream at him and throw him. We were like literally front. We were the second row, like
Wow.
literally. So it was like right there. So when I saw her with the piece of paper, I said, "Jesus, what is that?" I looked at her like if it was a cockroach. I said, "What is that?" She goes, "This. I wrote this for him." She's going crazy, like if she just had a bunch of coffee. And then I go, "Wait. What you want me to do with this? I want you to try to give it to him." And I'm like, Jesus, she's next thing you know, she's going to tell me to throw her bra. And she's an older lady. I'm like, Jesus, Lord, I don't know if I should be committed to this. But I said, fuck this. I'm going to commit to this. So I got her letter. And the disco jockey next to me, which he was with his family, this guy looked like he was from the UK. So I don't officially know who he is, but I do know that he was wealthy. You know how you can tell a wealthy man compared to a regular man? His highlights in his hair.
Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of like those old guys that are really trying to hold on. I mean, but look at Paul McCartney, right? He doesn't look his age. He's had the best plastic surgery in the world.
Yes. So yeah, whatever. I go, hey, can you do me a favor? He goes, yes. I go, I'm pretty sure that you know how to go backstage and all that because you have the pass on your neck. And that pass isn't the same pass that I have. So I go, can you do me a favor? Can you just pass this to Paul? And then he goes, is it from you? He goes, I won't forget. He goes, is it from you? I go, no. I go, it's from her. So I moved out of the way since my grandma's smaller, moved out of the way. And then my grandma's like starstruck. She's like, please, 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 just give it to him, please. And then I kind of felt embarrassed. And I was like, yeah. Look, she's very happy to be here in this moment. She hasn't seen him live ever. So I just want you to know if you can pass it. And he goes, yeah, sure. So as soon as I remember, he opened his jacket, he put it in his pocket. And I said, Jesus, I won't even know what it says in that note. I won't ever know.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure backstage when Paul McCartney finished with the show, he ended up reading the letter. And, as a celebrity, I think many of the celebrities, they're so used to getting letters that it's beyond. Like sometimes they read it at the end or they take it, and I think in this show, I think he must have read it because you want to hear this? This is crazy.
Yeah.
She ended up getting like a poster so that he sees, and I don't know. He took a break or something, and they focused on her. So I don't know if it was during that like whole process of the little break that somebody told him on the earpiece that whatever, this and that. The whole camera and the whole stadium was looking at her holding the damn poster. And you know what? It was awesome because, he can only see a certain amount of audience. And usually the celebrities like Paul McCartney that are in the shows, they have lights on them. And I've always told people, look, if you're ever on the stage, you're never going to see everybody. You're only going to see the front row and maybe that's it. And after that, the lights are going to dim everything. So she was visible to him. And I'm pretty sure that she noticed him because she was like screaming at him and he looked over. But yeah, I met I knew Ringo Starr. You know who Ringo Starr is, right?
Yeah.
He was part of the Beatles, I think, at one point.
He was
right?
a drummer. He was a drummer.
Yes. So I was with his family for Thanksgiving one day, and I was a kid. And I remember that the family they were different. They weren't the same. All the families that I see here in America were never the same as the family that I met with Ringo Starr. And they were just, I don't know, they were very humble. They were very polite, and they were just different. They were, I don't know, maybe it was a different culture. I don't really officially know exactly where Ringo Starr was born, but it was different. And then the food that they would give me, it was different. I remember this.
He's English, though.
Huh?
He's English.
Like where?
He's from England.
Oh, he's from England.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. The food that they had and the way that they acted and the way they really were, the family members, I don't know. They showed me the different, I don't know. I just have never been around people from a different culture before when I was a kid. And I was really, really young at this point. So I only remember that they told me, they go, hey, You want to learn? You want to learn some instruments? They would always tell me stuff like that. And yeah, I think it's crazy to know that in Miami there's a lot of people that do come here, and they blend in with everybody around us, and you don't know them officially till you're in with them in the family table, in dinner or breakfast. That's when you really get to know who they are. So
Yeah.
you could meet the most wildest person in the world, like the most craziest dude in the streets, and when you're around them in a dinner table around family members, it's a different feeling. It's like they humble themselves knowing that they're grateful for the day, that they're really grateful to be in the table with food. I don't know if that's ever happened to you, that you ever been around certain people that they act different around their own parents, or around the dinner table. Has that ever happened to you?
Well, I think family humbles you, right? Like if you come in as a say you're a star, right? And then like Ringo Starr or Paul McCartney or whatnot. I
Yeah.
think like as you get older and if you have that rock star attitude at home, like you're used to getting whatever you want, you'll get cut checked pretty quick by your kids and your wife.
And your yeah, and your family, your
Yeah.
brothers and sisters and cousins, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I think like rich people or famous people, they rather be anonymous. Like they don't want people to know what they have or who they are. Like they really appreciate going out and you treating somebody just like a regular dude, right? You're not kissing their ass, but you're respectful and you're having a beer, you're hanging out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody wants to be treated like you're a real person, not like a damn icon, like not like a damn president. I think everybody has a certain way to really in their head. I think all celebrities have this, that they want to feel like they're just a regular person sometimes. And I
Yeah.
know Keanu Reeves is one of the celebrities out there that I really do respect a lot, because he reminds me of me. He likes motorcycles. He likes everything that I like, and he's humble. He sometimes he used to take the subway train, I believe.
Oh yeah, I've seen videos of that.
Yes, like he's really, and like when you see him in the train, he looks like a regular guy.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy. Doesn't have anything flashy on him. Like he doesn't have a crazy watch. And there's some celebrities out there that enjoy the fact that they're treated like everybody else. So this is why, like when I see you around, I'm not gonna say Archie's a celebrity, but I think he wants to feel like it. But when you're with him, next to him, he feels good that you are genuine with him. You tell him if something doesn't look right, especially when you were on the boat with Archie. And, I think people like him, just because you see him on the screen, doesn't mean that he is a humble guy at a certain extent, I think that's for everybody, don't you think?
Yeah, I think in the long term, like at least for me, I mean, I'm not rich or famous, but I don't. I'd rather just be treated like if you like me, I rather you be real with me versus somebody that's a yes man. You understand what I'm saying? Um, I got a quick story. Like, so do you know who Neil McDonald is?
Of course I know who that is.
Do you?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Who is he?
You're talking about the rock star, right?
No. Neil McDonald, Donald. He was the one of the stars or cast members in. Remember Band of Brothers on HBO?
Okay, well, we're not talking about the other Neil, the one with they would always drive those fancy cars. Neil.
Oh, you think about Vince Neil.
I think I'm thinking about Vince Neil. Yeah.
So Neil McDonald was he was in the Band of Brothers that on HBO. Did you ever see that?
Oh yeah. Band of Brothers. Yes, I saw it.
So he I was on vacation in Hawaii and I was staying at my timeshare and he was there too with his family and he was out there having dinner with his family and the guy went on stage and he started playing harmonica with with a band that was, entertaining people. And long story short, I told his wife, I go, hey, my grandfather was in the 101st Airborne. He just passed away, and I was just wondering if I could like say hi to Neil, right? And then I left. I didn't want to like make a scene, right? Because they're enjoying themselves. And dude, the guy, he came up, man, and took a picture with me. He's very down to earth, and the wife and the kids are very respectful, good people. But yeah, let me see if I can find that picture. But he was very cool, very very down to earth.
Now this was when you met Neil McDonald. That was in Hawaii. You said, right, when you
Hawaii,
were
yes.
taking a vacation.
Yeah.
So did you? Where was it? Was it in the restaurant? Was it at the beach? Can you really be more detailed?
It was at this like lounge restaurant at the hotel, and he so here, I'll show you. I'll go put me on full screen real quick. So
Okay.
here's him playing the harmonica with the band. Okay. And there's
Wait, can you move the camera so that it's like not reflective? Just move it sideways. There we go. Move it sideways so you can. Yes, I see it. Now leave it
Here's
there.
a better
Yeah, leave it
picture,
there.
though. You'll recognize this guy.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ, I see him, and I see
Yeah.
you. Put it
Yeah.
in the middle. Put it in the middle of the frame, so this is proof. Look at that, boys. Look at that, boys. So that was in Hawaii that you met him.
Yeah, at Alani.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man.
So he's pretty down to earth guy, right? And then I showed him my grandfather who just passed away. And
So he came up to you, and where were you at the time? Were you at the bar? Were you inside? Where were you?
I was outside, and I was just having a beer, and I was just watching him. I was just watching the band and having a beer, and then yeah, man. Then he came up. We started talking. He was funny because he grabbed my phone and just took a picture. But yeah, he was very down to earth. And then because I told him so my grandfather was in 101st Airborne, and
Yes.
he was in Bastogne, and same thing with that guy. Like he got shot up. Well, no. So yeah, my grandfather got shot in the head and lived.
God damn, but he had his helmet on, right?
He did, yeah. So basically, what happened? It scalped him.
Okay, so he probably fucking hit the deck and he fucking coma for a little bit, maybe something like that.
Can I show you my grandfather?
Yeah, you could do that. Show
Now,
the people.
this is when he was in his casket. This is the last picture I have of him. But it shows him like all his military. He's buried with military honors. You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see. Rest in peace to him, man. This is yeah, we see it. We see it there.
Yeah. So, anyways,
I want to say that is beautiful to know that you have a picture of him on your phone. Because family is family. So it's really nice to see, and especially veterans for all the veterans out here. Shout out to all the veterans and
God
all
bless
the
them.
people. You guys are all the reason why we have what we have now and everything. So yeah, what were you saying?
yeah, I just God bless the veterans, and he was just very down to earth, dude. And his wife was a beautiful woman, and his kids were so polite, and just down to earth guy, man. Right? Like he's been in I think he was in Yellowstone. Like he has a lot of roles. He's very family oriented. Like for instance, he won't do movies that require him to kiss another woman. Like he's a hardcore Catholic, very hardcore.
Are you serious? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. He won't do any
Holy
of that.
shit, man! That's crazy. That's because that could be money that what I mean. That he's putting
He dropped
aside.
a lot of money on the table.
He did. That's crazy.
Yeah, and And then we were just hanging out, and then like the wife goes, "Are you going to be here tomorrow?" And I'm like, "No, no, I'm leaving." And so that was my last night there. But he was down to earth, and then um,
You should have had a drink with him or something, like,
yeah, no, he doesn't drink.
Oh, he doesn't drink.
Nah,
Oh,
his wife does, but he doesn't.
I wonder why. Maybe there's just certain people that just don't wanna, look bad in front of other people. Maybe
No,
that's what it is.
I think there's certain people that just can't. You know what I mean? They know their own selves, dude. Like, right? I mean, I know my issues. I know far I can go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What were you saying before I cut you off? You were gonna say something after that?
No, we were just talking about. And then George Harrison from the Beatles. You know who he is?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So
I mean, I never met him. I never met that other George. All the other guys I never met. It was only Ringo Starr, and supposedly at the time, I could have met Paul McCartney, but to me, I didn't know who that was,
yeah,
and I didn't even know who Ringo Starr was, because back in the days, like, you can tell me something, and we didn't really have, we didn't
How
have the
old were
internet to. I can't even tell you. I just know that it was. I could have been. Let's see. For sure, 100%, I was under 10 years old. That's 100%. Most likely under 10. Let me see.
okay.
Yeah, at least under 10 years old. So
Did he seem pretty down to earth, or did the family? You said
I
the
think,
family.
man,
was.
yeah, yeah, and it was a different. So now that you say that he's from England, I mean, I guess I remember that. Yeah, it was a different kind of breakfast.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
wasn't the same breakfast that I'm used to having here. I believe they had. I don't know what it is. They had some beans there that I didn't
Oh
want
yeah,
to
they
eat.
love beans in the morning. They love beans.
Nah, quit playing. They like that
No,
shit?
seriously, the English eat their breakfast with beans, eggs, beans,
God damn.
and
Well,
the bacon. The bacon they use, it's a more leaner bacon. I don't like English.
okay, yeah. The bacon, I remember the bacon was, I think, look, let's just put it this way. Everything there that I ate was straight dookie. I was not used to eating that, okay? And you know what? Eventually, if anybody sees me that's a diehard Ringo Starr's fan, well, sorry to say, the meal there was just straight dookie for me. And I'm a young boy at the time, so I don't know the difference between, whatever they're showing. I just know that I didn't want any beans in the morning with whatever it is that they gave me. But I mean, I enjoyed the meal. I think at the time I was just eating bread or something. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it was like that. Like I had to move around some stuff in my plate just to see that, make it look like I ate. So
Yeah. And then I met Bobby Brown once. He was cool.
oh, Bobby
Bobby
Brown. That's a wild boy over there,
He's a
Bobby
wild
Brown.
boy.
That is a
Wild boy.
real wild boy. That's one of the boys that will ruin your dinner if he has a bad dinner, I think. But I mean, you never know, Like you could be, and I think, you know what? Now that we're talking about this, I think it's official to say that if you are ever in dinner or in a family dinner, I think those are the times that you can really get to know somebody and know who their true self is. I think maybe this is the reason why kings would have meals and talk, because in the dinner table, people change. I don't know if it's maybe the food that gets them, less angry, or for the hangries out there, the ladies that are always hangry. If you feed somebody and you're around food, I think maybe food actually brings down the level of testosterone in your body. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's just what it is.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but it's just, man, that's crazy. And then, so what you're saying, who was the other person you said?
Bobby Brown, George Harrison, and I've met Chuck Liddell a few times. Very down to earth guy.
Yeah, that's like a regular dude. Just
Yeah,
a
he
regular
is.
dude. Just a
He
regular
is.
dude going to the beer store, getting a couple beers.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell that there's somebody out there. Like when you see them acting, and when you see them, out in public, most of the times they're a little bit different because there's actors out there that they take a role, and then there's musicians out there that you usually don't get to talk to. You can hear their music, but you can see what they're doing, but you never get to talk to them. Yeah. So I mean, the people that hate on other people, it's like shit. Like I know we talked about Michael Jackson before, but do we really know who Michael Jackson is? We don't know. Do we really know Johnny Cash? I mean, we only seen what we've seen. Does anybody know John Lennon and how he was really around his own family? No, right. Maybe many of us don't know. And you know what? Even Elvis himself. I mean, Elvis. I think. You know what? I can say this. My uncle. I think he had traits of what Elvis had. Like, I think him and Elvis were almost identical in a certain way that they were very kind. And I do know that about my uncle, but you know what? It's just everybody is different behind, a certain door, a certain family members. And this is why I love Thanksgiving. We are in Thanksgiving this week. It should be Thursday, I believe, Thanksgiving. Yep. But yeah, it does change. It just changed the way that, I don't know. I think it's a big thing. It's to be in a fucking mansion. Just because you're in a mansion, it doesn't mean shit. When you're hitting the dinner table in Thanksgiving, or even in New Year's or Christmas time, those are the times that you really reflect down to, having a good conversation or whatever conversation you need to have. Have you ever been in around the dinner table and people start arguing about stuff in a dinner table, like a big family?
Yeah, a few times. I mean, I remember when I was more of a kid, I think like when I was growing up, it was always dinner at the table with my my grandparents and like my dad and mom. It was always like every night we ate together, right? So anytime that happens, you're gonna have an argument. It's just probability, right? But now like unfortunately, like we don't eat together as much.
I think that it happens to everybody. I think as time goes on, I think usually when people start, moving, when people start getting new careers and stuff like that, I think people don't eat with each other as much because their life has evolved to something else. I did notice this with a couple celebrities that I won't speak about. But I used to be with them on the table, and it was literally every New Year's, or if it wasn't New Year's, it would be Christmas Eve that I would be around certain people in the dinner tables. And you know what? These conversations in the dinner tables wouldn't be common conversations that any of you would probably think about. And eventually, when those people ended up getting more successful and really being more huge public figures, I would see them less and less. And that doesn't mean that it's just you have to be a celebrity. It could be anybody. It could be a close friend of yours that could eventually, just evolve in their life. And then you won't see them anymore in the dinner table with you. But I mean, it's sad to say that, it does happen. And I think it's happened to everybody that you used to be in a table full of 10 people, but now you're only in a table full of maybe 5 or 6 or maybe even 3. It does happen throughout everybody's life. And
I mean, do you guys have big meals like for holidays?
Yes. Like I'm talking about like even 2 honey hams. And the honey hams that they do over here in Miami, it's like Cuban Spanish style, ridiculous. And then it'd be like a huge turkey. It would be everything above. And, it would be a pretty big dinner. But everybody, it would be family. And everybody would know, certain people's week, certain people's year. So, everybody would bring it up in the tables. Like, whatever happened that day, on TV. Like, what was that about? If one thing gets brought up and it pisses somebody off, oh, Jesus, Lord. I would have to literally just try to tune everything out because they'd be screaming about it for the whole hour. But that's mother to father and siblings talking to each other, and it doesn't matter really like who you are, but this can happen to anybody. But I do know that there's usually it's just awesome to have a family meal together. But yeah, man,
I think like for us, it's like it's more rare to be sitting down together, so it's more special on the holidays, right? Because think about it, we all don't sit together every night now. So when the holidays is around, you're usually at your best behavior, and you appreciate it more, I think.
yes, I think so, and it's I think better to me. I rather be around family in our dinner table, which I don't have that anymore. A bigger, all everybody together. Everybody's busy, so it's better to be in those situations than to be at like to me personally to be like at a maybe a Paul McCartney fucking a concert or like say if I was to see a musician in an event. That to me, there's no equal there. Like I would rather be in a dinner table full of family compared to like paying to see maybe a huge celebrity that you only see maybe once in a decade. I mean, those are the comparisons that I can give you, and I know everybody has different opinions on that. Some people don't
Yeah.
have family.
You
You know,
know, we take it for granted when we're younger, right? And the way we think and believe changes as we get older.
yes.
Um, so I mean, for me, that has come into play quite a bit. Hey, one question. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about smoking a turkey, man.
Okay, I did the turkey the other day just to test it out. Whatever you do, I have to do it. Oh, by the way, oh shit! By the way, give me a second. I'm gonna see my turkey. But I tell you, I got a steal of a price. A steal of a price. So let me go check it out, and I'll be right back. Okay, just give me a
Okay.
second. All
All
right.
right. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Did we talk dirty? It's too early. Have you guys smoked turkeys before, or have you fried them, deep fried turkey? I don't know. Have you ever tried frying a turkey? I thought about getting one of those deep fryers, but I don't know. I'd only use it one time for Thanksgiving or something, or Christmas.
Hello, hello. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So check this out. For all of you watching, make sure to be looking at the prices of the turkey. I got one of those butterball turkeys.
Yeah.
And listen to this. So I was going through the pile of fucking stashes of balls of turkey in the damn freezer section, and I found one that was literally fucking $42. And I said, Jesus Christ, how many pounds is this? I think it was a lot of pounds. A huge turkey. And as soon as I said, man, straight dookie, I threw it on the side, and then I found one that was the same size. And I said, wait a minute, what is this? The price on the label was $14.98. And I said, holy shit, did they just misprice this? I said, yes. Can you believe this? So I officially got a huge turkey. I'm talking about a turkey for $15. And you know what? I recommend each one of you that are watching. You know what? It's always good to get to get your ass in the store and looking around at the turkey prices. Because sometimes, I don't know if maybe that's a previous turkey from last year. I don't know what it is. I hope it's not spoiled, but I do know that I did get a $15 turkey that is officially supposed to be close to $50. So, yeah, man, I recommend you and maybe everybody else to look around.
I see a lot of the stuff like that sometimes at like Costco or grocery stores where they mislabel things all the time. If you look, you can find stuff.
It's crazy, man. And I was angry because it's like, shit, like whatever. It's not a lot of money, but the problem is, like, if you get a bigger turkey, it's gonna take longer for you to cook.
Right.
And I do know that, mentally in my head, I'm like, okay, if I fuck up a $50 turkey, I'm gonna feel like shit. But if I fuck up a $15 turkey, I'm not gonna feel as bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I said, wow, this is insane. And I can't wait to tell the people this. So now that you brought that up, officially, I hope everybody looks around and all the prices and all the turkeys. Because, I mean, you could get a couple pounds more if you see the price that it may be cheaper. And then, boom, you just grab it. So yeah, to smoke it, this is what I really recommend. You have to check it very often. Because,
it's a big piece of meat.
Yeah, but the problem is the outside. The outside is what you have to worry about, the skin. So if you forget to completely spray it down, I would suggest you to spray it down and put a little bit of butter on it throughout the process of it being in the barbecue. Check it, spray it down. And if you don't do that, the skin is going to overcook. The inside will be fine, but the skin will overcook, and you want the skin to be beautiful, You want it to be amber brown and nice.
What do you spritz it with?
Butter? Well, I'm gonna change it up. So the first time was a test. I was spraying it with a little bit of did you say butter?
Yeah.
I was putting butter on it, and I was putting a little bit of water just to give it the moisture. But spritz. I'm not talking about like dumping.
Yeah. No, I know spritz.
So what I'm gonna do, because what I do with my what is it that I do it with? What I do with my chicken, I sometimes put beer on it. And then with my ribs, I sometimes spray it with apple juice.
Yeah, so I do apple juice.
Yeah, apple juice is what I'm officially going to be using on the turkey. So I'm going to see how that goes. And I think it's going to be better than just sprinting the water. I think it'll be a lot better.
Do you ever check out, so Traeger has their own website for, it's a forum, actually. And they actually have all these guys post their recipes. Post their recipes. I've gotten some real good information over there on the Traeger forums. So, I don't know.
It's like three minutes or something, right? I think I saw one of them.
The forums, like Traeger.
Oh no, you go to the website and it'll show you exactly a recipe how to do it in 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
Especially
right now during the holidays, right? They want to.
Yeah. And also whiskey. I'm gonna usually open up a whiskey. It's not gonna be one of these on that day. Most likely, the Cowboy. I'll be drinking the Cowboy that you see there in the picture. But I would recommend all of you to have a whiskey for every Thanksgiving. Now, there's a whiskey that I open up every Thanksgiving just because it's so expensive. It's like a fucking $2,000 whiskey that I got for, I think I paid $500 and something. I think almost $600 for this one whiskey. So I only open it for Thanksgiving. It's called George T. Stagg, and it's one of the hardest whiskeys to get. So that one I officially open up only on Thanksgiving. So my recommendation to you, maybe it's something cool to do. I do it. Wait, did you hear that sneeze?
I heard it.
Damn. Anyways, get yourself a good, very looking, attractive whiskey. Very hard to get. Maybe even the Cowboy. You see the one there at the second to last. You can get that one. It's $350 or $300, and then you can only open that for certain holidays. That's a cool treat for you to look forward to, because I do that with some of my whiskeys. I do that for New Year's. I do that for Christmas. I do that for Thanksgiving, and that's about it. My birthday, usually I do open up a certain whiskey too, whichever one I want. So I don't know. That's a suggestion for you if you
All right, all right. I'll
ever
check it out.
start
I mean, I
collecting
like the
whiskeys,
Garrison Brothers. I loved it.
because
Man, that was so good.
yeah, and I do have a couple of them here with me right now.
I saw that.
I don't know if you see it on the screen. This is the one that you wanted over here. This is really really good, and then this is the one I've been trying to get you to get.
That
And then
one. That one's $200.
This one's $200.
No, the one in the teal. Far right.
Oh
Far
yeah,
right.
the teal. Yeah, this one's 200. This one's really nice. I drink that sometimes whenever I want in the football game. When I'm betting hard on a football game, I drink this one because it's just look. It even comes with a medal. You see the medal?
Yeah.
Really, really, really cool. Fantastic. But yeah, if you start a collection, do it like if you were doing watches. Like, there's a certain watch you wear all day, every day. And then there's a certain watch you wear at certain events.
Yeah.
I think most of us do the same thing in the whiskey community. So,
I forgot what I was going to bring up. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Hey, when you get a chance, send me a couple stickers of the thing. I'm gonna try making ashtrays, cigar ashtrays.
yes.
And I have an idea what I want to do with your logo. And
That's cool. Okay.
And I'll send you one.
Yeah,
I'll send it back to you.
That'll be awesome if you do that. Yeah, I'll send you some. And also, I know that there's a guy named Mike the Snake. He
Yeah.
loves me. He loves me. That guy loves me. And eventually, I'll meet him on social media very soon. But I do know that he loves the barbecue talk. He loves the whiskey talk. He loves my motorcycle. Mike the Snake
yeah.
is a guy that really really loves everything that I say. Whatever happened to him? I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, he's on Archie's, and then he went on Tim's a couple days ago, and I was talking with him, and he was talking about his work that he was doing with those vases and bowls and all that.
Yeah, so those you had to be careful with the resin because
Yeah.
the resin it smells like a lot.
Yeah, so I want to do something like that. I want to incorporate resin and wood, and then I want to start making cigar ashtrays, like real fancy custom ones.
I think that'll be amazing if you do that. I will tell you that I used the resin. I had somebody, actually a couple of people do one of the what are they called? The things that you I forgot the name. The things that you put on the table for cups. I forgot what it's called. I had it on the tip of my tongue. For beer, when you have a beer on the table, a fancy table.
Oh, coasters.
Coasters, there we go, coasters. So this coaster is one that was made for me probably earlier in the year. A beautiful coaster.
Yeah.
And if you see this, I have a whole thing of coasters that I was given to me. And it's beautiful. It's a certain, I don't know if you can see, but there's a certain paint that they use on here, and there's also a certain resin. So I'm going to show you the back. You see the back?
Oh, cool. That's cool. Looks like it's blowing up.
Yes, it does. It has a really, really cool color into it, but the resin itself on this coaster, many people have wanted to buy this from me. But I'm not selling this yet. Eventually, I'll start selling stuff for all of you guys. But this over here, this is a coaster, and the resin itself is a higher class, higher quality resin. Because the first time that they made this, I told them, I go, hey, I love how you made it blue and everything, but I can smell it. Do me a favor and change the resin. So they ended up changing the resin, and then now we ended up getting this, and I think it's awesome. I use it. I have it here with the coffee at sometimes.
How long did the smell last? Just never went away?
Like the other resin never went away. Literally, it was so potent that like you could have this near me, and I could smell it. I was like, man, like it's really, really strong. Like it almost smells like bleach, like a chemical bleach.
Yeah. So Tim said that about his. He bought like the first one off Mike, Mike's first one.
I mean, I did mention it in the chat room. I go, be careful, the resin's gonna kill this guy.
Yeah.
And I did say it a couple times, but I think you guys you thought I was joking. But yeah, this one is perfect. There's no smell to it, and it's just a resin. You have to know which resin you're using when you're actually doing these coasters or even items, because if you use the wrong resin, look at that. You can see it. You see it's clear. It looks like the galaxy. It is very, very awesome. And the woman that did this for me, she's awesome. I think she's in university right now. I think she's trying to do, I forgot what it was she's trying to do, but I do know that she made this for me. And she does live in Miami, so.
Yeah, so I have some ideas of what I'm going to do for some ashtrays. And
yeah, that'll be sweet.
yeah, right? I mean, and there's a lot of people like in your community and the watch community that smoke cigars. So then, maybe I'll get something going. But yeah, man.
I think it's fun to do. It's a hobby.
Send me a couple stickers, and I'm gonna try to put one down on, like, what I want to do for yours is put one down at the bottom of the ashtray, your logo.
Also, I'm going to tell you this too, because I was told, I asked, because I usually never ask, because I usually, like, if I'm not going to do something, like, I don't really ask. This over here, if you see it, this, I'm going to put myself full screen just so you see it, because I want to maybe give you a runaround that might be easier. So if you see this over here, this is apparently a shell that they used. I guess the mold was shorter, and they ended up putting the colors in there. And then you see this is not even a sticker. This is actually my emblem that was put in there, which was printed out, and it wasn't a sticker. So I think officially anybody here can try to make these. Like, you can try to print it out in your thing, and you could try to do, one of these. But the color is different, because I don't know what kind of color this is. I know it's white, it's metallic, and it's red. And then the clear is the resin. And there's a little bit. Oh shit! The light is on me. You can see it. I don't know if you can see it. The light is on me. But I think you could try to do this. If you do get resin, give it a shot. Do it with whatever paper you might have. I think that might actually work, because this is actually paper. This is not even a sticker. It's a certain paper in there. It's I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a coaster, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I mean, send me the JPEG of your logo. I'll try it with paper if you want.
Yeah. I will. I'll send you that one tonight, so that you can maybe see if you cut it out the size that you want it.
Yeah.
We do have a super chat in the house. Thank you, Lazarus, for the $2 super chat. That's the first super chat that I've got all morning. I woke up early for all of you. But you know what? I did wake up early because I know that Melissa's going to be going live later, and I want to make sure that, I try to be on the screen as much as I can. And then Cuddles' birthday is tonight.
Oh,
yeah. But yeah, shout outs to Lazarus for the $2. I see you, man. I see you. You know what you should try to do that would be awesome? If you made yourself a humidor, if you made it amazing, there's a lot of people here that would be down to, and I know you like to use the wood. Yeah. Because I saw some of the stuff you did with Tim. I think you made a seat or something. Remember?
Yeah, I made a mid-century modern lounge chair.
Yes. When I saw that, I said, damn, you could officially make like a humidor. So if you ever get to that level, I think it's easier to do a humidor than to touch resin. Because resin, I'm talking about, man, that shit gets on your hands. It smells, and the wood is different. So I don't know. That's just an idea for you. I think if you do little boxes, little humidor boxes, I mean, it would be so much easier. I mean, it's a hobby at the end of the day, It's something to entertain yourself. And I think that would be that would be sick. If you did that, that would be so sick. Really awesome.
All right. Well, hey, brother, I'm going to get going. I got to get started finishing up this office, so.
Yeah, do your thing. You didn't finish it yet.
Nah, man, because I've been working and fucking around with you and everybody else, so.
Yeah, I checked out Mathis the other day, because Mathis was in Tim Wright. What happened? Where's Tim Wright? He's in he went to Boston, right?
Yeah, he went to Boston for a couple days.
He's gonna be back soon.
Oh, he's already back.
Oh, okay. Because I've been busy here, and the last I do know I saw Mathis, and I believe Diego was there and Blondie on Tim Wright's channel, and they were taking it over because I think Tim wasn't there. I think a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Did you see the thumbnail? The thumbnail. Oh my God, that thumbnail was funny. It was Diego and Mathis.
Oh yeah, I saw that was hilarious. They try to replicate,
Oshin. Yeah, Oshin.
Yeah. So Oshin has his own show called like Eye Bashers with another guy named Dirk Diggler, and
Stop playing.
Seriously, yeah, another guy.
You
He's
have
like an
another guy.
opposite of me, dude. Complete opposite.
And his
But,
name
yeah.
is really Dirt Diggler, like the same name.
The same screen name, yeah.
Damn, I never even met him in my life. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
But-
funny. Go watch when you get a chance. Go watch a couple of his shows. You'll
I
laugh.
actually yesterday watched one of his damn videos. I never watch his videos. The last time I watched a video was his the Moon Speedy.
Yeah.
I actually saw that one because you guys were talking about it, and I thought it was a good video that he made for the Moon Speedy. I felt like I was watching the goddamn Travel Channel or Discovery Channel the way he did it, you know. And yesterday I watched the Seiko Hulk that he had, the video, and I thought to myself, I said, you know what? Many people should eventually buy a Seiko because a Seiko is a great watch. And for all of you that don't know, it is very affordable, $500 to $600, and
Yep.
you get a watch is almost. I mean, come on, who out there really? There's people that are new that would never buy a Rolex, and a Seiko would open up your eyes more for having a wristwatch. But you saw that video too, right?
I didn't see his last one with the Seiko, but I own a Seiko. I have a King Turtle Seiko. I love
think
that.
that's the one that he was showing. The green. He was showing a green one,
Yeah,
like
he
a
has
Hulk.
the green one. I got the blue face one, and it has like little waves on the face.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I love that watch. It's such a great watch. But the thing about him is he does production very, very well. Like I think he's the best production for watches out there.
Oh yeah, those videos are really, really cinematic.
Yeah,
very
yeah.
cinematic. And
it helps,
Venice,
like
right?
it helps that he lives in Venice, right? It's very, it's almost like Andy Bourdain, like, right? Like some of his, I think sometimes.
Yeah, it's like no boundaries, but just in Venice.
Exactly. All right, Bubbloo, I got to jet out, man.
All right, man. Hey, it was great talking to you, Dirt Diggler, and I'm gonna be here for everybody being here, and you could just watch on the chat box. So I'll see you soon.
Stay sexy, buddy.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome. If you just been tuning into the show, I want you guys to know that it's free for anybody to come in here. You can literally come on here. You click that button. I did drop in the link in here. Anybody can come in here and really chat with me. Now today is Saturday, and the time is going by so quick that I'm losing track of the damn time. I see each one of you. Lazarus, thank you so much for that super chat. I will keep it up. Every time somebody sends a super chat, I will officially just keep it up just for you guys. Whatever it is, whatever super chat you sent, I will officially just keep it up for this moment. Now, we were talking about whiskeys at the beginning. We were talking about celebrities. We were talking about a lot of things recently. And the last thing we hit the nail on the head with was the watches. I do recommend all of you to wear a watch. Have a watch with you because you know what? Watches are beautiful. They're an art piece. It's just amazing to have a watch. I know many people don't want to buy a watch, but it's always good to have yourself a beautiful watch on you. And if it's not a watch, have yourself a beautiful fragrance. I did speak about the Noir. I did speak about this one. It is amazing. Noir. It's amazing. The signature Noir is amazing. I really love it. And for all of you watching, you can rewind it. The little conversation I had there with Dirk Diggler And for the meantime, I will be relaxing here, and I will be with you guys here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this on. I'm not going to talk. I'm officially just going to drop the link in here. And for whoever wants to come in here, you're welcome to come on here and ask whatever you want. You're welcome to start a conversation, whatever topic you want to talk about. I will be turning on the TV to see what's on TV, and I'll be right back. Actually, I'll be right here. I will be right here. So give me a second. Let me just mute this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to let you guys know that, let me see if we click this over here. Before I say... How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. If you just tuned into the show, we're officially 2 hours in. I did just turn on the game. TCU is battling right now in the college football against Bayer. And TCU right now is the only undefeated team in all of college that I know of as of right now. And you know what? This is a huge, huge game for TCU, because for the people that don't know football and aren't American, in college football, usually there's never a team that goes undefeated. It's very, very rare. So I'm officially right now watching TCU playing Bayers, and both of them are officially tied. I will be here with each one of you. I'll be right here. I'll be watching you guys, and I'll be enjoying this game, enjoying a cigar, having a little drink. And, whoever wants to come onto the panel, you're welcome to come on. I will press the button here for everybody to know that if you want to come on, all you have to do is say a little something. Knock, 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 knock. And I will officially be able to bring you in, because sometimes I don't notice what's going on here, especially when I'm around the computer. I don't know that you're backstage. So I will make sure that you guys, let me see if I put it here, make sure you guys know for the future, just say something in the chat room and I will bring you in. So yes, I am watching this game. I hope each one of you are enjoying your Saturday today. It is 1:50 p.m. here in Miami, Florida, and I want each of you to know that the link is dropped down right now in the chat room. If you have a camera on, and if you're wanting to jump on here, you're welcome to jump on here and talk with me. I did drop the link in there, and I am watching the game. So I hope you all really enjoyed the time that I was with Dirt Diggler and I was with AM earlier. It was a good conversation, and if any of you want to bring up a conversation or bring up some people here, you're welcome to do so. I will be sitting back and I will be watching over here. And also, for the meantime, I will be changing this most likely to Bitcoin so that I see what's going on over there with Bitcoin, most likely very soon. Let me see if I do this. Yes, I'll do this right now, as a matter of fact. I'll make sure that the back is Bitcoin because I want to kind of see what's going on with Bitcoin. Now, there's no financial advice here. I just love the fact that we get to see this. So I'll have this up for here for all of you. Oh, shoot, what a pass. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you soon. I will be here. I will be here with all of you. Just knock on the door. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I just want you to know I did post up the link for Melissa Villanueva. She's going to be going live very soon. It's going to be, I believe, in a half hour. So I really recommend all of you to go check her out. The link is posted into the chats as of right now, and I want each of you to know that she will be live today. She usually goes live for an hour from 2:30 to about maybe 3:30 or 4 o'clock. She usually goes live. So you guys are all welcome to go check her out, and I want each of you to go check out what she has to say about fragrances. She does talk about women fragrances and men fragrances too, so both of them alike. But I did post up the link in here, so this is officially the link for Melissa Villanueva. She's one of the wrenches here in the panel, and I want each of you to know that the link there, I believe it should take you to her live stream. Usually her live stream lasts, I think the max I've seen it, 2 hours. So it's a good time for all of you to maybe tune in to her to see what she has to say about fragrances, or maybe whatever it is, topic she has. I will be leaving this stream open till about 8 something. And I want you all to know that I'm going to be here watching you guys, just like everything. I say you guys, but I will have to tell you guys, please support all the other people that do jump onto the panel and have been supporting this channel. And Melissa has always been supportive, so I want you guys to know this is the link. This is officially the link, and there is an alert right now. The last 5 minutes, you get an alert on your phone, and you're welcome to come back here after the show, and I don't mind. I just want you guys to know that, everybody here is helping each other out, and this is the best way I could do it, by showing you guys the link. So ladies and gentlemen, I hope to see you guys here very soon, and if by any chance you guys want to ever come in here, I have the link open for all of you. I will pin the link in now. And I am watching a football game right now, and I am watching this with all of you. And you know what? I hope your Saturday goes really, really good, and I hope whatever you do today is fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this right here, and I'm going to make sure that you guys know that I am here watching you guys. See you guys soon. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Now, I know many of you guys are watching right now. You guys are watching the football game. And I want you guys to know that I am officially watching the TCU game. And it's huge, this game. This game is one of these games that, you know what? It's down to the wire right now. Fourth quarter, TCU is playing against Bayer, and Bayer is officially just kicked off the ball. And I want each of you to know that this is college football that I am watching right now. I know many of you guys are watching football too. TCU has the ball in the 30-yard line, and they need literally to make a touchdown to win the game. They can do a field goal, and they could also win the game. This is going to be a huge game because they are undefeated right now. Also, I did post up a little bit of something there. If you guys see what you see here, that is Melissa Villanueva. I did post that up so that you guys can go see her. If you haven't seen her talk about fragrances, I'm pretty sure she's now talking about fragrances, and you can click the link there and it'll take you to her channel. I want you guys to know I will be here for all of you. I am watching the game. TCU is right now first down, and they are in the 30-yard line. TCU has the ball. He's about to bomb it, and that was incomplete. Now, this team is 10-0 right now. They're undefeated. There's no other team that is better than them. And you know what? This game is just insane because they can literally win the game. All they need is a field goal. They need to get at least to the 40 or the 35-yard line to kick a field goal and win the game. This might come down to the wire. It's insane. TC has the ball right now. They're about to throw it, bomb it. It's complete. It's complete now. Now they're in the middle of the field, TCU. They're going hard. They're going fast to the line of scrimmage. There's only a minute and 20-something seconds left in the quarter. Bayer right now is on defense. TCU has the ball. About to throw a short-handed pass. They're officially at the 40-yard line. Wow, this could be crazy. For all of you watching, this is the TCU and Bayer game that I am announcing right now. I need you guys to know TCU has only a minute left to make a field goal or a touchdown. TCU with the hike. TCU is about to the quarterback. He's about to throw it. He's about to bomb. He's about to get sacked. Holy shit, he just almost got sacked. Wow, he ran to the sidelines. I want you guys to know that this is live. I am watching this live right now, so there is 49 seconds left on the board right now. TCU 10-0. They are undefeated team against Bayer. Bayer's 28. This is a score. Bayer 28 and TCU 26. All that TCU needs is a field goal. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know this is the last quarter, fourth quarter, 40-something seconds left. TCU has the ball right now. Let's see what goes down. This is the third down and 4. TCU has the ball. Quarterback is doing this. He's running. The quarterback is running. Holy shit. This could be it. This could be down to the field goal. Now, there is only 40-something, 30-something seconds left. TCU, they do, I believe, know that the time is running down. That's okay. Quarterback is hiking the ball right now. Hike. Okay, runner goes. Okay, now they're officially at the 24-yard line. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very interesting game. TCU is officially about to win the game. All they have to do is kick the field goal. And they just spiked it. It is third and 7 and 20-something seconds left. Wow, this is insane. Now, the rival, which is Bayer, they could win the game. All they have to do is block the field goal, and also they can block and they can sack the guy. If they sack the guy, I think that could also be another way for them to win. There's no timeouts in TCU's side. So TCU has the ball. It is third and let me see. Third and like 6. TCU has the ball. They hiked it. Running play. They're going. Now they're officially at the 20-something yard line, TCU. All they have to do Oh my God, they're running off the field to do a field goal kick. This is insane. This is insane right now. TCU, I see you, TCU. Let's see if they kick it. The kick is off. It's good. Holy shit, undefeated. TCU, unbelievable. What a game. What a game, TCU. Holy shit. That is insane. The final game-winning field goal. TCU hit that in. The whole game they've been trailing. TCU just won in the last minute. That is insane. TCU is officially undefeated in college football, 11-0. And Bayer, all the Bayer fans are going crazy right now because they cannot believe they just lost the game in the last second. Wow, what a field goal. What a field goal. Holy shit. This was insane. Wow, anybody that bet TCU on this game, holy heavens, that was wild. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, holy shit, 11-0 for the first time since 2010. This is the Big Ten, and you know what? College football is fantastic, but this game, the TCU game, just now that I announced, it is ridiculous. I can't believe this fucking guy kicked that field goal to win the game in the last minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know, enjoy your time here. Go visit Melissa over there. I had to announce that one because I've been watching the whole game. So anyways, I'll see you guys soon. The panel's open for anybody that wants to come in here and enjoy the stream and enjoy your time today on a Saturday. See you guys. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let me see if I turn on the camera. Hello. You see me, I see you. Hello. So, I have been watching the football games, and I also want to let you guys know, if you didn't see Melissa Villanueva's live, she is currently live right now, and I want you guys to know that I think she should be ending soon. So I'm going to be back officially once she finished the live stream. It's about 4 o'clock over here in Miami, and I want each of you to know that you all are welcome onto the panel. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the link one more time just in case you guys forgot. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I did drop the link in here one more time just in case you guys don't know. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you this. I was speaking about Zaharoff, the fragrance that I love. Now, this is one of the new ones that I've been getting. I just got it recently. I got it, I believe, three days ago. I ordered it last week, finally. Finally had time to order it. And look at the presentation. This is just a beautiful box. This is the Signature Noir. I'm going to leave it right here for each and every one of you to see. I tell you what, the presentations are always amazing. This is just fabulous. Look at how beautiful the bottle is. And for the meantime, I will tell you guys that I'm going to pop my first drink today. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Tell me that's not good. Tilted. Nice tilty. Now, this over here, it is a stout, which is, for all of you that don't know, this one over here, as a matter of fact, it's not a stout. I thought it was. It's a porter with coffee and natural coconut flavors. You can probably find this one in your local special craft store. But I do love to have this with my whiskey. Right now, this is a special edition one from Funky Buddha. It's just a beautiful... Look at this. This is just nice. And it's really light in the ABV. It's like 6%. But I'll tell you what, this with a cigar instead of coffee, I think it's amazing. I think it's fantastic. So I'm going to be pouring that. So, yeah, definitely. If you ever see this at the store, give it a shot. It is beautiful. If you don't like coconut, I don't think you're officially going to taste too much of the coconut, maybe in the end. But if you do like Almond Joy, this is definitely one of these porter beers that they have out right now that kind of, I think, tastes more like an Almond Joy, liquid Almond Joy into a beer. So I just want to tell you guys about this one. And you know what? Funky Buddha. What can I say about this? Well, they are from Florida. And I did visit their distillery a couple times. Oakland Park Distillery. It's over there, I think, close to Fort Lauderdale. So go visit them. And whenever you come to South Florida, this is a good spot to go check it out. They're very awesome because they always have seasonal beers. They always have different kind of beers. And you know what? I'm not a huge beer guy. I can't officially tell you that, I've tried everything. I've tried a good amount of stuff, the stuff that I think is amazing. But there's a lot of different breweries out there that I've never visited because I'm a whiskey guy. I love whiskey, and whiskey is me. So, beers, I give huge kudos to all the women and all the men that work at these places because it's not easy to craft beers. I do know a brewer. I do know a brewer. And he does beer for, I believe it's one of the Wynwood, what's the name again? He's in New York now, but it takes him a good amount of time to really build up an ingredients to make these things. And every year they have to change up, they have to change up their ideas. They have to do something trendy. So I thought, you know what, when I saw this at the store, I said, you know what better way to buy this? Because I knew there was other ones from Funky Buddha were finished in bourbon barrels. They were finished in whiskey barrels. And I thought it was amazing, so I gave this one a shot. And so far, I've only been amazed by Funky Buddha. They're great. I'll be putting this one here. So for the meantime, I hope all of you having a good day. Let me see if I put myself over here. Small letters, small little screen. And I will be showing you how to do a cigar. Okay, so the first thing I want you guys to know, make sure to have a good cutter. Now this is absolutely one of the best cutters that you can find. George Zaharoff has a whole thing of these. It comes with the case. But let me see if I do this. Give me a second.
Touchdown drop. And DJ caps it with his sixth rushing touchdown. It's a two-score lead early. Corporal Marvin Mickey Enton, U.S. Army Air Forces.
Oh man, I thought they would have shown that. Let me see if they even show it.
Against the Stars, so the Panthers changed up the lines a little bit. Colin White will play with Barkov and Verhage. Sasha's back in after an illness. This puck comes all the way down, untouched. That's icing on the Panthers. Let's get to our keys to today's game rating.
Well, there's all kinds of emotions on the ice, but for the Panthers, they've got to be aggressive but disciplined. And you see Matthew Tkachuk, you know he wants to get into it, physicality, and also, too, the offensive rebounds. With those point shots, the Panthers, the forwards, and Tkachuk is the best the Panthers have to get in front of the net for those offensive rebounds.
Foley went down off the faceoff. Knight makes the save on Mackenzie Weegar's shot. Number 52, back in South Florida, 6 years with the Panthers. On a 7th round pick. That's breaking in. Colin White for the shot was blocked by Weegar. They also have Sam Bennett, who was a former player. Panthers got him a few years ago in a trade. So a lot of faces on both sides up against their former teams.
Hello, welcome to the channel. For all of you that are tuning in now from Melissa's stream, welcome. Now, I am going to start up lighting on my cigar here, and thank you all for being here. I did have the sign here for all of you to see Melissa's live, so I'm going to be starting up my cigar right now for each and every one of you showing up. This will be open for everybody. I want you guys to know that I will officially have let me see if I click this for all of you guys. Let me see. And let me make sure that all the settings are perfect. I will be here with anybody that wants to hop in here. Let me see if I make sure that we have all the settings here for all of you to be able to get onto the panel. So here we go. Here's the link. Most likely very soon I will have Melissa here, but I will, let me see if I have this. I have to make sure that I have all the settings and everything available for all of you. Let me see. Here we go. Panel is open for everybody. You can stream off your phone, off your laptop, wherever it is that you can actually stream. You're welcome to hop on here. I'm going to make sure that I have all of this. Let me make sure one more thing here on this. Yes, it's good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that I'm here and I'm about to light up my cigar. Let me show you how to light this up. What I would recommend for you guys to get yourself a torch, small little torch. That always works. And what you want to do is you're ready to snip off the end, snip it off just a little bit. Don't do anything crazy. And that's it. Just start torching it. Torch the end of your cigar. Now, I will tell you there's different settings on your torch. So when you do get a torch, make sure that you put the right setting on there so that you don't completely burn the tip all the way. Let me see. Just torch it up really nicely. Now, you can do this as long as it starts getting white. When it gets white, that's when you stop. There we go. It's looking really good. Looking fabulous. And then that's it. All you have to do is put it at the tip of your... you can hold it with your teeth. You can hold it however you want. I do have somebody backstage. Oh! Got somebody backstage. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The fun is going to start. Hello, hello. Welcome, Melissa. Welcome.
What's up, Whiskey Reaper?
What is up? How was your show today?
Oh, good. I did it all on my own today. Usually I have people hop on, but today was one of those days. I think there were a few people live streaming. So
who else was live? Because I wasn't live streaming. I turned this off for just you, Melissa.
Aw, you're the best. No, I think Fat Boy Fragrance was live streaming.
Oh, I don't know officially who that is. I think it's the guy with the little tip chin beard, right?
Yeah. Fat Boy Fragrances. So today I was Fat Girl Fragrances because of Cuddles.
Oh shit! Oh snap! For all of you that don't know, there's a little bit of chirping going on between her and Cuddles. But I think there's gonna be a day that you're gonna get sick of it and you're gonna say it right in front of everybody. I think I'll be there for that moment. The other day, I did notice that he does say. I mean, I just met him recently. I think it's a couple months already that I've known him, but I got closer to him recently because I actually met him. So yeah, you've known him for how many years?
I've been watching Cuddles for at least a year. Maybe a little bit more, but I think it's been at least a year.
And he's always been like this.
Yeah, he's the biggest flipper. Like he'll say one thing and then just totally like say the opposite like the very next day. So
wow,
he's an interesting character.
I did put him on my videos today. I did 2 short videos and I put it out for everybody to see. Since it's his birthday, I kind of wanted to do something special for him. And the only way I could think of would be to do that. So I did 2 of them. I don't know how many views they have right now. But if one of them, let me see if the second one has a lot of views. Because when you see him, okay, yeah. One has 400 and the other one has 200. I mean, what is this whole bullshit that people say you can buy subs? What is this? What is this talk that everybody says? How do you do that? Like, I don't know exactly how you do that, but does that initially mean that every video is going to get clicks?
Yeah, neither do I. I don't know how that works, but people, I guess there's a service or a few services out there that you can purchase um, viewers and you can purchase commenters. Depending on how many you want, that's how much you pay. It's crazy.
Wow, that's
It's wild.
ridiculous. Who would even bother doing that? I think if you have to go to the hassle to do that, then you're not genuine. And, you probably wouldn't last on TV and you probably wouldn't last out of YouTube. But that's my opinion. I think there's people that do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know that there was a whole like documentary on that on HBO Max. I forgot the name of it, but they did a whole experiment. Like people who were, they wanted to be influencers. They start out on Instagram, but they can't gain followers, and then they start buying followers, and then their, you know, their channel, not channel, but their page starts picking up and they start getting more and more viewers and stuff. And then, of course, then you have the companies reaching out to them to try to get them to, um, sell their product. So it's a big thing. A lot of people do it apparently.
Wow. I know they do it on Instagram because you can tell the difference on Instagram. You could have, somebody has a 50,000 subscribers on Instagram and then their posts only have like 400 likes or 300 likes. I understand that is part of that, most likely. But I don't know. I think it's pointless because if you know that you're not genuine and you're putting yourself out there and you show up to a show or you show up at a commercial, I mean, do these people really think that they're gonna be, when the boss or the production, whatever, sees them, they're gonna say, "Wait, you're not the same person that we've seen." Is that, you know what I mean?
Right, right, right.
It's kind of like a catfish. You've ever been catfished in your life that that your friend says, "Look, I have a friend I'm gonna hook you up with." When you were younger, and then all of a sudden you see, and the guy's a chubbo. He's a complete chubbo. He's not anything close to what they said. You know what I mean? Ever happened to you?
Yeah, actually, it did happen to me when I did online dating, and I remember this guy. I guess it was an old picture he had up, and then when I go to meet him in person, he looks at me. I kind of was like, "What?" Like I was like taken aback, and he noticed my reaction. He goes, "Oh yeah, I know my picture is older picture, and I don't look like that anymore." And I'm like, "Why would you do that?" And he's just like, "Well, I'll buy you a drink, and then you." I'm like, "Okay." It's so weird.
Damn, that is brutal. Wow.
He was like old. He was an old guy, and he was big. He was a big boy. He
Do
was
me
a
a favor, Melissa,
big.
because YouTube does this. Comment in the chat room. That way people know that you're here, and also YouTube will know that you're actually here. All you have to do is comment in the chat box, and YouTube will direct all your people here so that they know you're live.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that happens, but
Yes, that happens. Remember, I have to look at all of these because when I'm in the game, I have to know how to play the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a super chat in the house. We have your favorite, your number one fan. I don't know what anybody else says, but I do know that he is officially your number one fan, and everybody else is number two. I'm just saying this, Melissa, because he is Dirt Diggler, and he sent a super chat here with a $2 super. He says, "Look at wonderful pretty woman have to go bathroom. Jesus Christ." Holy shit, Melissa. What do you think of...
I gave him diarrhea.
Oh, I don't think it was officially diarrhea that you gave him, but that is funny, funny, funny. Have you ever, when you were maybe, I don't know, 12 years ago, 15, 20 years ago, have you ever been really, how can I say, stalked? Or maybe even,
No, no, thank
complimented?
goodness.
How about complimented too much? That it's too much. Has that ever
Yeah,
happened to
that
you?
that actually has happened to me. The complimenting too much.
And
I,
does it...
I was kind of rude when I was younger. Not rude, like horrible, but I remember going on a date with one guy, and he was complimenting me a lot. And then there was like one point where he was like really nervous, and I was like, "Are you okay?" And then I just couldn't take it anymore. I was like, "Have you not never been around a woman?"
Oh shit! God damn, that wasn't here in Miami, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
He was
shit!
and he was really a nice guy. He was a very, but he was like too nice. It was
But
like,
wait a
come
minute,
on,
like,
bro, relax.
was he nice, like nice looking, or like nice as in personality nice?
No, both. Yeah,
So he
tall,
was a very
blonde.
okay attractive guy.
Yeah, attractive guy. He was a nice guy, but he was too shy for me. I can't deal that. I can't deal with. I can't deal with like shy.
You need somebody there to tell you, you know what, Melissa, that fragrance you have on, I can't stand it. Is that what you need? You need a man to tell you the truth, you know, but not the truth like what Neil does, because Neil does
I was
crazy
gonna
truth.
say.
That is like, man, oh man, muffin top, man, you what the hell you talking about? I know you said that on your stream because I watched for a little bit, and you said, you know what, I kind of wanna. You said you do cardio, right, and do workouts, right?
Yeah,
Now, can I suggest you something?
absolutely.
Just a real. It's gonna be the easiest suggestion possible. I know. I have a feeling that you have. I have a feeling that you have to cook a certain amount of meals because of your kids and everything. I don't know. Can I ask you not to eat rice and pasta and bread?
Yeah. I tried that,
But
and
there's
then
a
I
word
fell off the
called
wagon.
there's a word called try.
Yeah,
Look,
I did it for 3 weeks. I didn't drop a pound, not a single effing pound. And I was like, and then I think my coworker, because I was telling her, she goes, "You have to do it for like 3 months." I was like, 3 months? God damn, God damn.
So the stats show, because I was reading, and I also asked one of my friends that he's a bodybuilder, and he told me, he goes, well, women, it takes them longer to lose weight than men. So if it took you a month, like 20 pounds to lose that for a guy, for a
Right.
woman, it will probably take them close to 2 months. So then I'm like, okay, no big deal. So I think you should try it again, but really be strict on the drinks, because the drinks that
Yeah.
you drink are gonna have sugar. So
Yeah.
beer, anything like Kool-Aid and stuff like that, all of that has
I
sugar.
don't drink soda. I don't drink juices. I don't drink anything. And now I started actually drinking my coffee black. Like I stopped putting creamer in it because I would just put creamer, but I stopped that too because I figured that's extra calories I don't need. So yeah, I'm trying to do like little things here and there to help me.
Yeah, just do that, because if you do go to the gym, it's going to be kind of a waste of time, because you get back home and you'll be on the same diet, So I think
Right.
I think people don't understand that just because
The
you
diet
run,
is important.
yeah, just because you run, say, 4 miles in the park or around your neighborhood, it doesn't matter if you come back home and you have a whole bowl of soup, and then at night you have a whole bowl of soup. That is a lot of carbs that you're taking in, and the carbs is really what makes everybody gain weight. Now, Dirt Diggler tried to do that, but the problem with Dirt Diggler is there's so much temptation out there. He wants to really, drink the beer. He wants to do this and that. And there's certain people that they say, you know what, fuck this shit. Who gives a damn? I don't care, because I know that I'm good with how I am, the weight that I am, how tall I am, how I talk. So, you know what, Melissa, if you're fine with your weight right now, I say stay the same. But if you want to officially try to really, you have to be on that. After the month, that's it. Now, if you slip for a whole week, you can go back on it, go back on
Right.
the diet.
Right.
But I think that'll be huge for you. And it's just a suggestion, because I know it's hard to stay on the diet, especially when you have to cook for kids, or like, if the paycheck is 2 weeks from now, and the fastest thing for you to do is to eat some carbs. I understand it,
Right.
But Thanksgiving's around the corner, and that day everybody gains weight. Everybody turns into a turkey all the time, gobble gobble everywhere.
Yeah. It's funny on holidays like that where people are eating a lot, I won't eat a lot. If I see people eating a lot in front of me, I won't, I get turned off. It's weird. I guess
Are you
I should be
serious?
around people eating all the time. Maybe that will help me.
God damn. So you're telling me in Thanksgiving you don't gain a damn pound?
Nope. The one time, you know where else I lost a lot of weight? On a cruise. I'm the only one who lost weight on a cruise.
No way. Are you
Those
serious?
Because people are eating so much. I'm looking at people eat a lot and I'm like, oh God. And I get like grossed out. It's weird.
So if you ever go to a buffet, it would be the best time for you because you'll lose money and you'll lose weight. Because you ain't going to eat nothing.
Buffets are not for me. It's funny.
Holy shit. Huge shout out to AM. We have AM in the crowd. Hello, hello. Huge shout out to James. Hello, hello. Huge shout out to the Watch Apprentice. Hello, hello. And huge shout out to everybody and all the people watching. We have about 20 people now. More people are showing up. But 16, 18. It goes back down to 17. I do have commercials on here just so that we feel a little bit special. You know, having commercials makes... it gives the psychology a little bit of like, oh, I gotta see what's going on, and then they show up and boom, it's me and you. You know, how did you? Which stream of this week did you enjoy the most? Because I know you go to sleep early because you do work throughout the weekdays. But which stream did you enjoy the most? Did you see any of them at night?
I watch like whatever happens at night. I will watch in the mornings. So like when I'm getting ready for work, at the gym, I'll be watching at the gym while I'm on the elliptical. I'm watching. So yeah, I've been enjoying all of them. I'm trying to think of like a big thing that happened. I like the back and forth between Cuddles and RXL. That was funny.
Did you see RXL and Dirt Diggler?
Yes, that too. It's
That was 2
sometimes
days ago.
hard to see to figure out if things are real or not. You know what I mean?
No, they're not. I don't think they're real. You could tell the jokes when they're
Yeah.
real, and then you could tell when they're fake. When Neil says them, most of the times they're real, and then half of the times they're fake. But you do say he's a flip flop, and I kind of figured that out this week. That there's certain things that he does say that just it's I don't know. I guess he's different in front of the camera. I think that's what it is. He's a lot different in front of the camera. I don't know. I haven't really hung out with any of them or anybody in general. But I do know that people have been saying that when he speaks, sometimes he doesn't speak like he flip-flops. Like he's not like really, when he's saying something, he doesn't really mean it. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's what people saying, but I wonder. I wonder because
Yeah.
he said I was fat like 25 times on his channel, but then yesterday he was saying I never said. I'm like, is he serious? I said I know he's not serious, but if he is serious, that means he suffers from dementia. And if he suffers from dementia, perhaps I need to do a capacity assessment on him.
God damn. Shoot.
He needs a guardian to take care of his financial needs.
Did you see the interview that I had with him? I interviewed him.
Oh yeah.
I interviewed him, I think, 2 days ago. And that was the day before everything popped off. I interviewed him, and all of a sudden Money Burner came in. He was laughing, everything, and all of a sudden RXL came in and completely, had to go back and forth, and then Neil left, and then he came back after. I don't think you were able to see the after because I cut it off at a certain point just in case.
Yes.
And then, the after was, we had 50-something people watching, Melissa.
Oh, damn.
50-something people watching the whole scenario with Neil and RXL. And it's good to see people really vent and rant and say what they want on the streams. And also other people have been telling me about other streams, like the UK guy. I don't really watch him, but I understand that people want me to be aware of the situation that's going on. And I don't give a damn sometimes. I mean, really, like when you're doing, Melissa, when you're doing, you have things to do and you have the channel. Sometimes to look at other channels, you can only look at so many channels.
Right.
So, I was told recently that there's people out there trying to cause like trouble. And then somebody said that supposedly this stream was told in the UK YouTuber stream that this stream is dangerous. I don't see where there's danger here except me, and I usually control the panel and make sure that everything's okay. But I mean, what do you think of this, Melissa? I mean, you've seen everything. Everything's been okay. Why do people make rumors in the fragrance community? Because I don't see much of that in the whiskey community. Like rumors, I don't see. I think I see rumors about charities in the whiskey community. But other than that, nothing close to the fragrance community. Is it because they're jealous? Or, I mean, why would anybody even say that this channel is going to be harmful? Because I don't see it being, I think it's really, really good, this channel, what we're doing here, the stream.
I think people just look for a reaction. Just like I'm sure Cuddles was looking for a reaction from me when he called me fat. But he didn't get one because I know I'm fat. What the fuck? Like,
God.
don't fat people know they're fat?
I mean, I personally, I met you, and you didn't seem, I don't know, you seem fine. There wasn't anything completely to say that, you know, boom, like you're 100 pounds, like, you know, it's pretty obvious when everybody gets older. I mean, even himself, he's a little bit over, but he's working on it, and that's fine.
Right.
But I mean, couldn't he have attacked somebody else? I mean, you know, couldn't he attack like Erica? Because he does like Erica. Couldn't he have attacked
He'll
like
never
anybody?
attack Erica. He'll never attack Erica.
But why? Because I mean, he's attacking you, and I think this is weird. He knows you more than Erica, so I don't understand why he would do that. You get what I mean?
She's younger and prettier.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
That's
so you think eventually he's thinking that maybe she's gonna give him a shout out or something?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, shout out, perhaps. Yeah.
Jesus Lord!
Maybe he's looking for a shout out. Maybe he's looking for something more.
Jesus Lord heavens! Look, I actually got this one. Zaharoff.
Nice.
I've been wearing this in the last 3 days, and this is the Signature Noir. Everybody's been telling me to get this one, but I haven't had the chance to get it, and I finally got it a couple days ago. I ordered it last week, and it finally came in this week. This one's really beautiful. By the way, just want you to know, I think you already know, but this is close to the original, the Pour Homme.
Right.
So it's exactly the same, except there's some notes on this bottle itself that are taken out from the other one's DNA. But this one's absolutely different. I usually use that one now that I'm starting to get out of the shower, and I'm starting to use it more, and I really do like it. I spray like 10 sprays on me. I never do that, but 10 sprays, and I don't get that, you know, that headache. I don't get that issue when like certain fragrances you overspray, you know.
Right.
So this one's pretty good, and then the price for 100 and something, that's not that bad. I really like it. I think I'm probably gonna get myself another backup of this bottle. Have you seen this one? Right? You've seen this one before?
I've heard people talk about it. I've seen it. Yeah, but I haven't smelled that one.
I think your husband would like that one. I really think your husband, if he liked the regular one, right? The Pour Homme.
No, he's never smelled Pour Homme. No. He's never smelled any of the Zaharoffs. Well, the one I have Signature Rosé. But
okay.
Yeah, he wouldn't wear rose himself. He's old school, you know. He's like into spicy, woody type fragrances, like old school stuff.
I think this one's really nice. I think this is one of the ones that I would definitely. It's fresh, it's clean, it is very, very beautiful. And I think this is one of the ones that I would recommend you to get him for Christmas or something, or even the Pour Homme, the regular Pour Homme, the first one that was ever released on George Zaharoff.
Right.
I think is really good, but this one is really fabulous. For him to spray like 10 sprays of this. Now, let me ask you a question. What is the amount of sprays that maybe you can tell the people in the whiskey community and the watch community that would be acceptable? And what is maybe the amount of sprays that you do? Where do you put them? And around your body, around your neck? How do you do the sprays?
Yeah, it depends on the fragrance. Most of the time, I'm an oversprayer, but it depends on the fragrance. Like there's some fragrances that I won't overspray because I'll choke somebody out. But like normally, I do like the inner
Yes, that's where I do it.
other inner elbow.
Yes.
I do the back of my my neck, and then I do my clothes. Like I spray my clothes a lot. So I'll spray my blouse and then my pants, like all the way down.
Your parents too?
Yeah, all the way down.
Holy shit.
Behind everywhere.
Damn. God. Holy. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of sprays.
Yeah,
So
it's at least like 15. I know that sounds crazy.
holy shit. 15 sprays. Is this a woman thing that the women do? Because you think guys do this too?
I think some guys do it too, but not all women do it because I know a couple friends where they would just be like 2 sprays. I'm like, wow, that's it. But
Are you serious? 2 sprays? Cheapos, cheapos, cheapos. 2 sprays. You know what? I can't believe there's some guys out there, they buy the Creed Aventus, and then they don't even use it. They only spray it 2 times.
yeah.
Like, why even buy it, you know?
Yeah, just use it. Especially when you have as many bottles as I have. You got to use your shit. Otherwise, it's just going to go bad eventually. It might not go bad quickly, but it'll go bad eventually.
Now, what would be like what would be a lifespan of a fragrance? Is there like 20 years, 30
Yeah,
years?
you can, if you keep them away from light, especially if you keep them in their boxes, they can last for a long time, 20 up to more than that, you know.
Yes.
Keep them away from light, away from the heat. Keep them away from places where the temperature changes. You know,
Yes. So like in a cabinet would be good to have your fragrances, right?
right? Cabinet, exactly.
Now the same way you guys do with your fragrances, we do the same thing with our whiskeys. We never have them in the sun. We never have them in a hot area.
Right.
We usually put them away where no sun or nothing really hits them. Usually in the cabinets, or it's not hot and it's good temperature, 70 something. So it's crazy to know that the fragrance community and the whiskey community are about alike when it comes to fragrances and bottles, because there's a design on each bottle of the whiskeys and there's a design on every fragrance bottle. And you know what? A presentation on boxes is a huge thing for the watch community, like the Rolexes and the Pateks and all those fancy watches.
Right.
And then the fragrance community has the same thing. The presentation on the box is what sells you the look of what you're probably going to be purchasing. But I know that the whiskey community we don't have too many boxes with whiskeys. There's only a certain amount of whiskeys that are limited edition that actually do have wooden boxes or regular plastic boxes and stuff like that. So,
Right.
I mean, it's almost the same, it's presentation, all about presentation, and you're trying to sell a product, so.
Right. Yeah, like the angel share with the wings on the back, and yeah.
Oh, the Angel Envy. Angel Share is the fragrance.
Oh, angel shares the. You see how my brain works? Yeah, angels envy, right? Yeah.
Angel's Envy is the whiskey, which it's a beautiful bottle, has the wings in the back. And then do you have Angel Share, the fragrance?
I have a 10 mil of it. I have
How
the
many
10
sprays?
mil.
How many sprays of that are you allowed to?
Yeah,
put
that's like a 4 or 5 sprays. That's it. It's pretty strong, but it's not. Yeah, it's not overwhelming. I think for other people, but I think it would be overwhelming for me to smell it like too strong. You know
now,
what I mean?
What would be? I need to be told just a little bit, because I do have. Listen to this, Melissa. I buy fragrances because I love fragrances and I
Right.
enjoy wearing them, but I never go to the whole. I never go through all the notes. I usually know that if I like it, I like it. I know patchouli. I know lavender. I know the main ones.
Right.
Bergamot and ouds. I do know most of those. Lemons and certain things I do know in fragrance. But I'm not a fragrance channel. I'm a whiskey channel. So to ask you, what would be one of the notes out there that you would officially be like, you know what, this one has oud. I have to spray only maybe 3 or 4 sprays or even 5 max. What would be an ingredients in a fragrance that you can officially say, you know what, this is one of those that I can't spray too much. I'm going to get a headache. Is there any ingredients, like just one ingredients out there in any bottle that you ever see in the future? Because I'm gonna ask you right now. There's 3 fragrances that I have the option to buy, and I haven't purchased them yet. The Zaharov Creator, the new ones, the new Z creators. I believe it's Z creators, right?
Right, yeah. Zed
Yes.
creators. Yeah.
I haven't officially bought one yet because I don't know which one to buy. So they're different. They're different ingredients and different notes. So Florida in Miami, it's usually never cold. So I have to make sure I get the right one. So what would be something, maybe one ingredient in a note or a top note that that you would only spray 1 or 2 or 3 times?
I probably wouldn't go too heavy here with a tobacco note. You mentioned oud. That's another note that I would not overspray. Although you'd be surprised, oud smells okay, pretty good in hot in the heat. Depending on the fragrance, of course. But yeah, I think tobacco is one that I would not overspray.
Now, okay, so I do use the tobacco here when I get into the car and then I go to the casinos, but obviously it's hot outside. So
Right.
I guess the tobacco note would be something for the cold, right? For the office or maybe like in a room that's really, really cold.
Right, yeah. Yeah, lots of circulating air in the cold. I think it does better in
And
that
then
temperature.
what about sandalwood? Sandalwood would be one of the ingredients to a fragrance that you would spray less on.
I think so. Now that you mentioned sandalwood, yeah. I wouldn't go too crazy with sandalwood. Could be a bit overwhelming. Even, I mean, I love sandalwood, but it could be overwhelming, very overwhelming if
Yes,
oversprayed.
and I do know that lavender. Now I'm reading just notes off Zaharoff. Some of the fragrances, some of the ones that I would officially know. Lavender is one of the ones that I would be okay with the heat.
Right.
Patchouli to me, I think is okay. There's another one here, I believe, that has a little bit of pink pepper on one of the top notes on the noir. I think that's okay with me. I don't know. I'm just trying to read out some. So yes, oud and sandalwood would officially not be one of the ones you would overspray.
Yeah, and patchouli too. Patchouli could be a little too much in the heat.
Patchouli, okay.
Yeah.
So patchouli is where you get the sweetness of it, right?
No, patchouli is like a green woody. It depends on the patchouli too. Patchouli can be very like dirty smelling, like dirt. It could smell like earthy. Sometimes it smells green. Sometimes it could be a little green with a little sweetness. It just depends. But
Okay,
yeah,
and juniper is that another one that's gonna give me a headache? You think?
juniper. No, juniper is nice for the heat. Juniper is like it smells like gin, um
Okay,
like
like
gin,
rum, like rum.
almost like piney.
Okay, so like green,
Yeah.
something green. Okay,
Yeah.
and then bergamot. What about bergamot? Would that be something that would be
Yeah,
good?
you can do bergamot in the heat. Bergamot is a citrus.
Okay. Now
Yeah.
I do have somebody here that did say something here. Dirt Diggler, thank you so much for the $2, man. He also says over here, he says, I sprayed Anuj and cuddles last night. Jesus Lord, heaven's sakes. James, the advisor over here, one of our wrenches, he's from the watch community. He says, there was a lady that bathed in the perfume in his previous job. To this day, when I smell that perfume, it makes me sick. And that's been over 20 years ago. Don't wear
Wow.
too much. So, I mean, this is a man that really, he has PTSD because of 20 years ago, there was a woman in his office that oversprayed a fragrance. And I guess that goes with everybody, right? I guess everybody
Right.
has a certain, because there's memories in fragrances, right?
Exactly. Yeah. There's a lady at my job, and she oversprays La Vie is Belle by Lancome, and it's a very patchouli heavy. It has praline, so it's like sweet, woody. It's so strong, and she literally must bathe in it, like what James is saying. And it's like now she's ruined that fragrance for me because I own it and I can't wear it because of her. I'm just like it's so She
No
overdoes
way.
it. And
So
some people, it could be that they only spray maybe 3 times, but on their skin, it just kind of makes it stronger. So you got to be very aware of how things are in your skin. My skin soaks up fragrances. And that's why I overspray and I spray my clothes because my skin won't hold a fragrance. It goes through it quick.
yes. Now, I did learn something from one of the guys in the fragrance committee. And you know what? This guy himself, he never teaches me shit. This guy that I'm about to say never even motivates me. This guy never inspires me. He actually annoys me sometimes. But this man, officially, I can't say if he's like a full-grown man. I'm pretty sure he's in his 20s still. But this guy taught me a little bit of something which I knew before. I mean, when you know something till somebody actually tells you, and you know it's confirmed by that other person that really reviews or does fragrances. So I used to spray it on my clothes, my sweaters, instead of my body, because if I'm wearing, a fragrance on my body and then a sweater, it's like pointless. So I would spray it
Right.
on my sweater. Little by little, obviously, when I wouldn't wear the sweater, I would just spray it on I would only spray it on my body, like my arms and my neck and the back of my neck. So finally, I completely forgot that spraying on the clothes is officially the best way to really get like performance out of a fragrance. And the guy, you know who it is that really put that into my head, because I said, you know what? It's true. It's true. For real. Now I know the J-Man. J-Man showed me that. Jeremy Fragrance. And I never watched him. It was just one video of Terry Mugler. And I have the same bottle as him. So since I was looking up I wanted to see if there was a bigger Terry Mugler bottle. It's a green bottle. It smells like a fresh, I don't know if you've ever done laundry, that the laundry, it's like, it has a fresh smell to it. It doesn't have like all those other notes. It has like a brand new, like a clean white smell. So the Terry Mugler, I believe, is green.
Oh, okay. Crypto Mint?
No, it's green. Like the bottle is like clear and the liquid is like a Hulk. It's like Hulk green. I forgot the name of what it is. I know it's Mugler, Mugler Cologne. I think that's what it's called. Mugler Cologne.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody here. Rizzle D. I see you, Rizzle D. He did say Mugler Cologne. So when I saw Jeremy Fragrance spraying the bottle that I was looking for, because I wanted a bigger bottle, and I was only able to find a small one, he said, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know, he didn't say it like that, but he said, for this fragrance, you could spray 25 times on your suit, and you'll never have any issues. When he said that, I said, holy shit, I used to spray it on my sweater. Why did I stop doing that? So now that you say that, do you spray your pants? Do you spray your shoes? Do you spray your neck and everything? I think I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start spraying my my everything. So it's good that you say that, because, I have a lot of fragrances, and I think I have so many fragrances that they're going to be hand-me-downs at the end of the day. That's how many fragrances I have.
Something like this is like you can only spray certain things on your clothes, especially if you have light clothes, because something like this might stain. This kind of like a thicker ambery colored fragrance,
that
or like
stains?
sometimes it will stain. If you're wearing white, yes, for sure.
Oh shit. So
Yeah.
okay, so I learned just something now. You just saved me a hassle. I could have lost a shirt there. So I officially, the liquid color, really, if it's darker shirt, I just spray it on, but if it's lighter shirt, don't spray it on. That's what you told me?
Yeah, I'd be afraid to spray it on a light colored.
Is there a fragrance by you that you would be scared to spray on you?
That I would be, this one. This one is fine. It's light, like a lighter liquid, so it's fine.
Oh
This is
shit,
a-
that's
that's a Mugler, by the way.
is that the angel one? Alien?
This is Alien. This is Mugler Alien Mirage. This is like
Yes.
Hinoki wood, amber. It reminds me of it's like musky. It reminds me of like cold stone. I know that sounds really weird, but like marble. You know how like marble is like stays cold.
Wait, time out. I think we have almost the same fragrance because I have the alien. I have the alien version of that. The man.
Oh,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
the purple one. I have the purple one, and I wear that one when it's cold.
Ah,
So
okay.
I think we have the same. I think that one. If you're talking about like what is it, Cold Stone? I think the other one that I have is almost the same. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me of that. It's very ozonic, very
Yes.
just pleasant, airy, but cold, like cold smelling. You know how some fragrances are warm, like this
Yes.
one is like cold. So yeah,
Yes.
very
Wow.
very interesting fragrance. Alien Mirage by
Now I
Butler.
did get my mother a long time ago, many moons ago. I got her the green one. It's an emerald looking Terry Mugler, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
it's really different. I ended up paying this crazy. I paid like I think it was $75 for like 2 ounces or something like that. It was
Aura,
maybe
called
or
Aura.
1 ounce. Yeah, I think it maybe even would have been one. Yeah, Aura. That's the name of
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
And that one, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's just so crazy. It changes.
yeah, yeah. It starts off very green.
Yeah, but
Uh,
not only does it change on that day, like you can wear it the next day, and that fragrance is not gonna smell the same way it did the day before. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make
Yeah,
sense? What?
that happens with a lot of fragrances. Yeah. Like you'll wear something and then you go back to it a month later and it's like, oh my gosh, this is totally different. Because remember, it depends on what you eat. It depends, like, especially us women, our hormones,
Yeah.
So yeah, very interesting how that can change things.
Do you have another fragrance by you that you can show the people? Because that bottle, I love the Terry Mugler Alien line, and I know that the Terry Mugler has some gourmand ones, which is great for winter. But do you
Yeah.
have any close by you that is different from a different company?
Yeah, this is by Guerlain. Guerlain La Petite Robe Noire Black Perfecto. This is
Oh
like
shit!
sour cherry, licorice rose, and leather. This is like, the girl that's gonna sit on your bike behind you wearing a leather jacket. That's what this
Oh
smells
shit!
like a bad girl.
Oh shit! Oh snap!
This is good.
Shit! God, I'm
Yeah.
thinking about this now. I'm like, damn, this is gonna be like a how is it like a sweaty, very musky, very good smelling woman? I don't know. Is that
Yeah.
kind of or no?
Well, it has leather in it, so it has like this leather jacket vibe, and it just, I don't know, gives me a bad girl vibe. It really does.
Damn.
It's
So
very
you
feminine though. It's not it's feminine but not crazy sweet. Like normally you get those like candy, what is that? Cotton candy smell. It's not like that. And I think it's because of the licorice. Black licorice, how that smell.
black licorice? Yes, it has
Yeah.
like a.
Anise, like that anise or
I think I have a
anisette.
fragrance. I think I have a fragrance like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which one it is. I think one of the Terry Muglers has something like that. Let me see. What was it? What you said? Black what?
Yeah, black licorice.
Black
Anise.
licorice.
Yeah.
I don't know if the one I have, which is it? Tonic, pure Tonka. I think that one might have it. I think one of them that I have has something.
I
Like
think Amen. The Amen by I think that one is a.
Oh, the regular one. The regular
I
one.
think it has licorice. Yeah, the regular Amen, I think has licorice. If I'm not
Okay, I think
mistaken.
the Pure Havana. I think that's the one that might be the one you talk. Yeah. I think the Pure Havana. I don't think
No,
the regular
Pure
one.
Havana has honey, tobacco.
I thought it had like a little bit. Okay, well, you know more than me. I can't really say otherwise, but I could have sworn. So the regular one has it then, right?
I think it's the original. Yeah, I believe. I could totally be wrong, but
Damn, I wish I had my whole collection here in front of me. I have it upstairs. I'd be able to show each one of you all of them. And I don't really wear them. I just, you know what? I just don't wear them. I have so many fragrances, just like whiskeys. Whiskeys, people say, hey, like you drink your whiskey every day. I go, who do you think I am? Like, Jesus, what do you think I'm at work drinking? What do you think I go to the casinos drinking? No, that's not how it works. It's when I want to drink whiskey, and usually it's maybe after dinner or something, or when I'm cooking dinner. But yeah, like fragrances, sometimes I just can't go to a fragrance and be like, you know what? I'm going to wear every Terry Mugler on this day because I've worn it so many times before that I'm just so sick of it. You understand? So
Yeah.
this is where my issue comes out. I have so many fragrances because I get so sick and tired of a certain house. Like right now, I love Zaharoff, and you know what? I think I'm going to be talking about Zaharoff probably for the rest of the year till next year because I just love the brand. I love what he's done, and each one of the Zaharoff is different. So it's kind of like having different shoes, kind of like
Right.
having different color shoes, and I love that. And I haven't really. There's nothing about Zaharoff. Any fragrance right now that I own, which I actually own all of them, except the new creator ones that are coming out. So I officially now I have each one of them because I just
Oh wow.
yeah, now I have all of them. The Tabac, the Rosé, I have the Citrine, I have all of them. So
Nice.
I'm just looking forward to what happens with George Zaharoff and with this company because I feel that it's going to be really, really good. And the price is just phenomenal. The price is only $100 and something dollars. Are you serious right now? It's less than all of these bottles. All of these bottles that you see here, I have 3 bottles. This one, if you see it in the aftermarket, close to $600, $500, even 300 and something.
Oh wow.
And then the one over there, Dirk Diggler wants to get that one. That one's 200 and something dollars. And then the one in the middle, which is gray, which I also have some of it in the flask. I mean, not the flask, the decant. This one's 180 something dollars. So it's like just the fragrance itself, 100 and some dollars. That's pretty good. I'm not paying $300, you know?
Right, right. I looked for Amen on Fragrantica, and I was wrong. There's no, that one has coffee.
Okay, so
Doesn't
what
have,
about Pure
yeah,
Havana? What about Pure Havana?
yeah, Pure Havana. Let's see.
Does it have that? Because I know one of them has. And I thought it was Pure Tonka. I thought it was Pure Tonka, the one that I own, that has it. Because Pure Tonka, it reminds me of a cookie bakery. When I spray it on me, it reminds me of a gourmand fragrance. And, with whiskeys, it's the same shit. There's certain whiskeys that have chocolate notes that I can only drink on certain occasions. And there's other ones that you really get that corn and that caramel. So the whiskeys also, they're
Oh,
close
you're
to it.
right. Pure Tonka is the one with licorice. You're right.
Oh, okay. See, I told you. I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
my
yeah.
fragrances. I should start my own damn channel up in here and just mop everybody up over there.
Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's the one with because Pure Havana doesn't have it, but the Pure Tonka does. Very good.
Now, those bottles are crazy price. Can you tell me how much that one is right now?
Oh, which one? The Pure Tonka?
Yes. How much is that one in like the aftermarket? Because
Yeah,
I don't
'cause-
I don't look at them anymore. I'm
Because
just so
they
so
stopped making
discouraged.
it. I think
I'm
they
so
stopped making it.
Yeah, I'm so discouraged. You know why I'm discouraged right now? Because I had the opportunity to buy like 20 more bottles, and I stopped because I got sick and tired of wearing the same company. You know what I mean? That's like
Right.
what's the most popular? Like the Creed, the 2011 and 2012 Creed. I could have had the opportunity to have like a bunch of them, but I just stopped on one because I said, why would I need more?
Damn.
I know.
Pure, Pure Malt. I had that one and I sold it. I think I sold it for like $80 2 years ago. Fuck.
Stop playing. How much is that?
It's $300.
Shit! Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen! $300. That's crazy right now.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. You're making me sick to my stomach.
Yep, I sold that one. Yeah,
Shit.
that one was really masculine, man. Too masculine for me. I was
You want to
like,
hear the
"Ah."
worst? You want to hear the worst part about what you just told me?
Uh-huh.
Is that I have 2 bottles. Guess what happened to the 3rd bottle?
It broke. The dog.
No,
the dog
I-
hit it.
No. It's dirty. It's the dirtiest thing possible. I returned it. I
It
never.
got lost in somebody's booty.
No, no. I know I don't return stuff. But I said at this moment I need to really return it because it's pointless for me to have it. I returned that motherfucker. Can you believe it? I shouldn't have done this. I should have had my 3rd bottle
And
because
sold
I always.
it.
I don't sell stuff, so I don't know where to sell.
okay.
Yeah, at the
Yeah.
time, I think this was like 2014 or 15. I think it was probably 2016 or 15. I just
Oh,
don't know
wow.
where to sell, the stuff at those times. So yeah, it's crazy now. There's $300 a piece. Jesus Christ! Can you tell me the price of my orange bottle, please?
The orange one?
Yes, it's Terry Mugler Ultra Zest.
Ultras. Let's see.
And that's another one. I could have got a second bottle, but I didn't because when I sprayed it, I said, you know what? I can only wear this in summertime. If it's cold, I'm gonna kill myself.
Ooh, they don't. It's not even. I can't even find it. Ultras. Dang.
So
You
my
have to. Yeah, you have to look on eBay because it's not even on
my
here.
collection is worth $2,000 right now. Is what you're saying?
Probably more.
Shoot! Holy shit! I got a damn gold mine upstairs. Damn. Well, thank God I got my dragon downstairs to protect my gold mine. He won't let anybody upstairs to get those boys.
Vegas, the guard dog.
Did you hear him the other day?
Yeah, yeah.
He went crazy on me. He's a very jealous man. Now he is he is next to me. He's very calm. Wow. Now I'm saying it. He's looking. Jesus, I don't want to wake him up. But yeah, he's really calm next to me right now. And I'm talking to you, and I'm watching the Florida Panthers game. Shout out to all the Panther. You're close to the Panthers arena, and you know what? Maybe one day we can go, with the husband and go to one of the games. That'll be awesome. I'm gonna wait for the playoffs, and I'll let you know. I think that'll be awesome. What do you think?
Yeah, I love watching hockey live. The last time I watched hockey live was in Tennessee when I lived in Tennessee. I watched I watched the Panthers play the Tennessee. What the hell were they? It's similar too.
The Sabres. The Sabres.
Saber. Yeah, I was gonna say it's similar. It's a similar animal. Yeah, the Sabres.
They're called the Nashville Predators. Sorry, Nashville Predators.
The Predator. Okay, yeah. They were there. They played each other in Tennessee. So that was cool.
Actually, you know what? Those are the two that I always fuck up. I think it's Buffalo Sabres, that they almost have the same color logo. It's like yellow and blue. And then there's the other ones that are the Nashville
Predators.
Predators. I believe that's what it is.
I think it's the Predators, yeah.
But yeah, we could go to the game, and if you do see me when I start drinking, I do end up coming down the seats, and I do scream out to everybody, "Get your beer here, everybody! Who wants that cold beer? Cold beer here!" That's what I do, and all the guys turn around with their 20s, and then they see me. It's funny. It's funny because I get people laughing a lot. It's very funny.
Oh my gosh. I remember that from I used to go to a lot of baseball games growing up because my dad was a huge baseball fan. So we used to see the Yankees. My father's a Yankees fan, but his boss at the time had box seats or whatever it was for Mets. So we used to go to the Mets games too. And I remember that's my I have a lot of memories surrounding baseball games. Get your cold beer here.
Get your cold beer here.
Ice cream. That was my every time ice cream. I want ice cream.
You would always, the cotton candy. Get your cotton candy here. That's what they would say. But no, the beer's funny to do because it's always the guy, and the guy is usually screaming, So all the guys, whoever says that, get your cold beer here, ice cold beer. When you do that, these guys just turn their faces. It's hilarious.
Good way to get everybody's attention.
And I did speak earlier. I'm pretty sure you weren't here because I did it before your stream because I stopped when you started streaming. I did tell everybody the way to get a flask into the arena.
Oh yeah, tampons. I heard. I was listening. I was doing other stuff but listening. See how I do? But yeah, I heard everything.
Tampons.
That was hilarious.
Fill that little side pocket of the purse with tampons. You put your little flask, and you're good to go. That's just what it is.
I was like, okay, tricks of the trade here.
Now we'll say something James over here is saying. Please, if you haven't upvoted, go upvote. I know there's a lot of people watching right now, and they usually rewatch this. It's always great to support the channel and to support everybody in the alliance here. So I want you guys to know, please hit the thumbs up. It does help out a lot. So thank you, James, for giving everybody an update on that one. and all the wrenches out there. You guys have been doing a great job on this channel when we have a full house, because 50 people the other day. That was nuts. I couldn't believe the fact that, like, there was literally, look at him now, he's going crazy. You heard him?
You spoke too soon.
I spoke too soon. Now, I'm going to drop the link in here for anybody that wants to come into this show. Remember, this show is a fun show, and I want you guys to know that you guys are always welcome here.
Yeah, I gotta eat soon. I think my husband said dinner's at. He's cooking today, which is really exciting. Normally, I'm the one going to cook, but he's doing the barbecue. And
Wow, lucky you.
Yeah, doing some pork chops today.
Oh, shit. Pork chops. That's amazing.
Pork chops on the barbie.
That's amazing. Remember, tell him not to overdo it, because over something amount, it'll get really hard. Make sure they get. I'm pretty sure he's good at that.
Yeah, he does a pretty good job with steak and pork chops. Chicken, he tends to overcook, which, a lot of people do because they're scared of salmonella. But chicken, I always go, oh no. I'm like, this shit is dry as hell, bro.
Oh, shoot. Well, the chicken, all you have to do is it a gas grill or is it a...
Yeah, it's a gas grill.
Okay, if it's a gas grill, just give him the idea. When he puts it under the fire, there's different levels. So, most of the time he's not going to use the end of the grill. Right. So if you're doing, say, maybe, I don't know, 10 pieces, you're going to put them under the fire, let them, you're going to turn them, get them nice and black, and then you're going to put them to the end where there is no direct heat. If he does that, he'll officially get the most juiciest chicken, because it's not going to overcook. It's going to be perfect. It's kind of like putting in the oven at this point after. You get what I mean?
Right. Keeping them okay.
Yeah. So that's the technique. Just put them away from the fire after they get the nice char on them, the black, and then that's it. Just put them far away from the heat, and also put I was gonna say volume. Put the temperature just a little bit down. And then that's it. It's just somebody here says, a money burner over here says, you just have to slow sear it, basically is what it is. You can slow sear it, and then you can put it where the heat is, and then that'll work. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you want to hear the tip. Don't tell anybody you want to hear the tip. All you have to do is...
Just the tip.
You want to hear the tip? Look, all you have to do is you put it on the barbecue for a little bit, and then you take it inside to the oven. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you can also do that with ribs. That's another tip. Just a tip. And a little advice.
Good advice. Reaper is the way.
You know what? Eventually, when you do a barbecue again, I want to help you. I'll tell you what you have to do and see if maybe it makes your ribs better. And, I want you to taste the excellence of my ingredients. So next time you do end up doing ribs, I'll give you an idea of what you should do. That way that you perfect it. And, maybe if they're so good, you won't want to go to the restaurants anymore.
Ah, nice. Sounds good, man. I haven't had ribs in a while now that you've said that.
Yeah, they're so expensive nowadays. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh,
They used
Everything
to be cheaper.
is.
They used to be
Everything is
cheaper.
expensive.
They used to be so cheap, and now they're like beyond it. Did I tell you I got a turkey for cheap? Somebody mislabeled a huge turkey for $14, one of the butter balls.
Oh, wow.
And it was huge. And I said, Jesus Lord, am I lucky or what? And I ended up putting it in the cart, and I was like, you know what? The cashier is not going to notice. Come on, bring it down. And she just rung the thing, and that's it. It was just a mislabel, which that thing should have been $50. So that's how
wow.
big.
Damn.
Yeah, it was huge. It was huge. Yeah, my dog is ready to kill a bird over here. I did drop the link for anybody that's welcome to jump on here. Money burner, anybody that wants to jump on here. I know Melissa has to go very soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Let me see if I drop
My
this.
stomach is actually growling. I know. So, where's Cuddles?
Oh, you know what Cuddles is. He'll
tell me to skip the meal.
Nah, ever since today, he can't say nothing because he's gonna be eating his cake today. And fat boys eat cake. That's what it is. I don't eat no cake, okay? Let's just put it that way. Happy birthday to Mr. Miami Cuddles, but he is officially going to be eating some cake today. So you can officially say fat boy, Cuddles today. I think after today or whatever you want. But I think it's going to be a hell of a time. I'm going to be over there 100%. And I'm going to make sure that, the party is going hard today. I'm going to make sure that if there's drama there, I'm going to try to back off because, it's supposed to be a good time for the fella. He made it to 75. So, at least the best we can all do is, appreciate the guy that he made it through the years.
True. That is true.
We have Ultimate Prime here saying, what it up, Melissa? What it up? And also, I believe Money Burner was saying something earlier. He says, chicken always high heat.
Yeah.
Now, this is another thing, though, Melissa. High heat is not always what you have to do. You can put it in medium, and you just cook it longer. That's all you have to do. But the main thing that if you ever want to do something perfect, you do it on the grill just a little bit, and then you just put it in the fucking oven. Once you put it in the oven, that is the cheating competition way of doing it, and that's how you perfect really everything. Or you could do it the other way around. You could do it on the oven, and then after you put it on the grill to give it a nice little, crispy tone to it, the skin.
Dry chicken breast is the worst. It's like eating like sawdust. Oh my god! It's like, wow.
So you eat that.
No, if he makes it, I gotta eat it. I'm not gonna be rude, but
Shit.
I look at him like, really, bro, again.
Well, okay, so do this. When he
But
does this,
beggars can't be choosers,
well, sometimes you could fix the the situation by fixing it somehow. What I want you to do next time, advise him, be like, look. I just talked to Martha Stewart, and Martha Stewart told me to tell you to do it in the oven first, and then after you do it in the oven just for a little bit that it cooks, then put it on the grill. Can you do that, Daddy? And that's it. Just do it like that. He puts it on the grill after for just a little bit, maybe even 12 minutes, so that it gets nice and brown, gets some nice little marks, and that's it. Take it off. That's my suggestion to you so that you can get a juicy Pollo Tropical chicken, a juicy Publix chicken, because that's just what it is. You want something really nice and juicy. So, definitely. I think it's definitely. And then you can put, also you can put the sauce. Put the sauce when it's on the grill. Just rub it on. I think Ultimate Prime touched on that. When you put it on the grill, you can put all the barbecue sauce that you want, and it's going to caramelize the whole fucking chicken. It is just beautiful. I did this the other day, as a matter of fact, but I didn't use the oven. And I did show Money Burner about the chicken that I was making. It was bourbon chicken, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, really nice. But
is that the one that was in your shorts? I saw like the shorts that you did, and there was like Oh, I think that was a turkey.
Oh no, that was a chicken.
Oh, it was a chicken. Okay, yeah.
Whoa, the couple you talking about 2 days ago?
Yeah, 2 days ago.
No, that was a turkey.
Oh, okay, it was a turkey. Yeah, I thought so.
It was a turkey, and I'll tell you this right now. That turkey was great in the middle, and the outside was a little bit toasted, like if a pyro came around the corner and just sprayed some fire around it. And you know what? That was I didn't do a 10 out of 10, but to me it was a 10 because it was really the best turkey I've ever had in my life. So if I know that it's just amazing, I can improve it. I mean, I think Thanksgiving is going to be even better. My fault was just not spraying enough water or apple juice on it because that's what keeps it nice and perfect. So
yeah.
But yeah,
I think
definitely.
I made. What's funny is only 2 years ago was the first time I made a turkey.
In the oven, you did.
Yeah, like the first time ever, and it came out pretty good. It was because my technique was I kept basting it. I kept basting the shit out of it. I'm like,
oh yeah,
because it has to be moist, otherwise it's gonna be so damn dry. Like dry. Oh yeah, dry turkey.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. So what you can do instead of basting it, you can put a spray on whatever bottled water, and then just spray it down. Spray whatever it is you want to put. I'm gonna put apple juice on mine this week coming up Thursday, so that it keeps it nice and moist. And then obviously I'm gonna close it up after I cook it. I'll close it up with some foil.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's just to keep it moist, because if you don't have the foil around it after, then it's not gonna do anything. Also always put a little bit of butter on the turkey. When you close it up in the foil, put the butter there.
Right.
And then just spray it down when you do it on the barbecue. Remember, a barbecue is like an oven. The only difference is that it has a little bit of fire. That's the only difference. So if you ever get a charcoal grill, you put your food usually under the fire for a little bit so that it gets nice and colored, and then you put it away. You put it away from the fire, which is the farther end of the barbecue, and then that's how you get a perfect steak. You get a perfect turkey, a perfect chicken. I think the video that I did with the chicken, did you see the chicken, the beer chicken, canned beer chicken?
I saw that. Yeah.
So that chicken I put all the way at the end of the barbecue, the opposite way of where all the charcoal and the flames are. So all the smoke just travels out through the end of the barbecue. That's how the real pit masters do it on their big pit. It's amazing. But I learned all this.
You burned one on stream though one day. I kept saying, "You don't burn that chicken. You don't burn that chicken."
No, chill. I didn't.
I burned the damn chicken. I was like, I told you.
Nah, I didn't burn it. Are we talking about? It was the hot dog. It was the long hot dog. I think that's what it was. Okay,
No,
it was
a chicken. You had a chicken and beer with the beer can.
It was a cow. What was it called? I think Ali knows what it was. It was a double hot dog wiener. I forgot. It's like a Jewish. No, it's a German. It's a German. What is it? Caboose?
The kibasi?
Kibasi. Yes, I overdid that.
Oh, that's right. You burned the. That's right. You're right. It wasn't a chicken. It was a kibasi.
Yeah, that's the one that I did. But no, it was good. It was good. I cut it up. I let it sit, and I give it a good crisp in the middle. Because remember that kibas. What was it called again? I forgot. Kibasi. Yes.
Kibasi.
Yeah, the outside of it. It's basically kind of like a shell. Not a shell, but like it's a. What is? I'm fucking forgetting all the words I'm trying to say. It's like it holds all the meat inside of it, but the meat inside is really, really tender.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so,
the casing?
Yes, the casing of it. Really, the inside is where everything's going to be juicy. Everything's going to be soft. So the inside was perfect. It was amazing. Just the outside, it has a little bit of a crisp note on it. So I did enjoy it, as a matter of fact. And I dipped it on a special sauce. So when I had it, it was just so perfect outside. It had that little burnt note on it that many people do like. I know many people like the burnt ends, and this had a little bit of that burnt little touch onto it. So it was actually really amazing, even though I overcooked it. But it wasn't overcooked like it was super black. It was good. It was good. But I usually don't do that ever like that. Usually,
crispy.
That was actually, I think, one of the first times I've ever burned something at all like that. That was insane. I did it on the live, so you can only imagine.
Just a tip, okay? When you I can't even finish my sentence. when you eat kielbasa, don't make eye contact with anybody when you're biting into it.
What do you mean I cut it? Jesus Christ, you gotta get better with the jokes. You have to cut it.
Same thing with a banana. Don't look anybody in the eye when you bite into a banana.
No, bananas I don't really. When I'm around people, I fucking chop it and then I just eat it like that, okay? That's how I eat the bananas around people.
You're
just
like,
I undo it. I just crack it and then that's it. I just eat it like that. I never put the banana in my mouth around anybody. Never. I've learned this long time ago. Never do that. You'll get fucking, for the rest of the year, they'll talk about it.
Oh God. Well, I gotta go, unfortunately.
Yes, you have to go. You have a meal waiting for you.
Yeah.
And for all the people. What happened? What did they say?
Ultimate Prime said Banana Gate. Everything is a gate.
Jesus, Lord.
All right. Take it easy. I guess we'll see each other later on a cuddle stream.
Yes, hopefully he shows up with a shirt, and hopefully he's not jumping out of fucking piñata or nothing, nothing crazy, because then I'll have to back out of this panel. if
It
I
make
see a
you
lot
feel
of
uncomfortable.
if I see a lot of nipple touching and some creams on the nipple, boys, it's my birthday. Come, who's gonna be the first one? Like, if it gets really weird, I'm gonna have to tap out of that one. But I know it's gonna be fun, and I know it's gonna be different. I just don't know what to expect because it's a senior that is basically having a cake, so it's crazy.
Yeah. Maybe it's an intervention. Maybe it's my intervention.
I don't know.
They're gonna ship me away to the fat farm. And
I don't think it's going to be your intervention. I think the cake is going to see Fat Boy Cuddles or something. Maybe you might say that. But no, shout outs to Cuddles, Mr. Miami Cuddles.
Shout out.
He's a hell of a character. He's a character. When people are characters, he's officially one.
yes,
And I will be there later. That's like in 3 more hours. So I will end the stream in 3 more hours and 2 more hours. And I think it'll be a fun time. Hopefully I see you there. Hopefully you don't get jabbed. If you get jabbed over there, something's gonna happen because the Reaper's gonna be there. And I don't accept that even on anybody's little birthday.
that sounds good.
Wear your hockey jersey in case.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just in case.
I'll be ready to cup check. Cup check.
Yeah, do that. That'll be good. On a birthday, you know what you got to do with that candle? You got to stick that candle up your ass, Cuddles. If you say stuff like that, Jesus, I will die laughing.
Oh shit. All right. So take it easy. Thank you for having me on.
Oh, no problem. You're welcome on here whenever. Don't forget.
I appreciate the support. Take it easy, and I'll see you later. Bye, guys. Bye, chat.
Holy shit, Bitcoin. What in the hell is going on with Bitcoin? Look at this. My God, Melissa, look what you did. Holy shit. This is insane. I've never seen this happen while we're talking. This whole thing was happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know, and all of you ladies to know, Allie, everybody here watching, I appreciate you, all of you being here and enjoying the day with me. I have been outside watching I was about to say soccer game. Who the hell watches soccer on a Saturday night? The hockey game. And I've been watching the football game. And you know what? It's great to see all of you here on the panel right now. I want you guys, the chat room right now, I want you guys to know if you have any questions, I'm here. You can ask whatever you want. You could jump in here all you want to. Today, I'm actually here. I'm actually available, and I want you guys to know that, holy shit, what is going on with Bitcoin? Can somebody tell me something that I don't know already? This is insane. I have not seen Bitcoin rise up like this in a couple days, so it's pretty cool to know that we're actually live. Let me see who else we have here. How about the ice cream, he says. Funny. So I did drop the link in there, and I will open up the panel for anybody that ever wants to come on here. You can use your phone. You can use your potato phone. Whatever it is you want to use, you're welcome to use it. I am here, and I'm here now, and I'll be here for most of the day. Let me see. I think in the morning I had some things I had to do, but I will be enjoying my day here on the streams with all of you. I see those flags, Manny. I see you, Ultimate Prime. I see each one of you in the room right now. All the 20-something people out there. I see each one of you. You guys are all awesome. Ripped Up. I see you, Ripped Up. Let me see who else. Allie. I see you, Allie. Let me see if I put this over here. I see you, Allie. Let me see if I see somebody else. Now, my dog is going crazy because I did say I see you. Let me see who else. Manny J. I see you, man. The Watch Apprentice, Dirt Diggler. I see you. Each one of you, I see you right now. And for all of you enjoying today's Saturday, Money Burner, I see you, man. I see you. Each one of you that have been here and have enjoyed your time in the chat room. I will leave the chat room open. I see you, AM. I see you. I will be leaving the chat room open for each one of you to be chatting it up. And I see you. I see you, Ripped Up. All of you guys have been really here, and I really appreciate all of you. I'm going to read this comment over here. Ali says, I already feel like I am rump room when I... Wait, what? Let me see this. She says, I always feel like I'm in a romper room when the Reaper does I see you. Holy shit, a romper room? Holy shit. I don't know if when I say I see you, that if that officially means that you guys know I have a camera in your house or in your casino. Do you guys feel different when I say that? Because I'm pretty sure nobody's taking a shower while they're watching me. I hope not. And I hope nobody's getting undressed while they're watching me. And I say, I see you. Because that would be a little bit inappropriate by me. But I will tell you guys, I'm going to leave this open for each and every one of you. Anybody can jump in here. Anybody can talk in the chats. Enjoy your time here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to keep this live and open for the next 3 hours till the Cuddles celebration of his 75-year-old birthday blowout birthday is going to happen tonight. It's going to be amazing. I hope you all really enjoy that time over there. And I will drop the link of his party later on today. So I hope you guys enjoy your time here, and if you jump on the panel, I will see you. Checking, 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. How's it going, everybody? I am just checking everything because I have officially put everything on night mode. So let me see if on this night mode everything's looking good. Looking sharp. I gotta make sure that I can actually see everything. Later on, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that I will be joining. As a matter of fact, this actually needs to be moved just a little bit. I gotta move this over here. Everything's looking mighty fine over here. I have to also move this one over here. Looks really fabulous. You know what? I think I might have time to go get myself. I have to pick up one. I was sent something. I bought a different colored ashtray. So for all of you wondering, I did show you guys this unboxing not long ago. I believe it was last week. Let me make sure I have everything dialed down. I have to make sure. Because later, ladies and gentlemen, I will be joining the party boy. Let me see if I have this perfectly aligned. Perfect. Later, I will be joining Mr. Miami Cuddles later on his birthday bash. Excuse me there. I'm so excited. Hello, Cindy. Hello, Anuj. Hello. Let me see if I have this perfectly aligned. I have to make sure that everything looks good. Maybe. Let me see. Yeah, maybe I should officially move this. Maybe over here. Maybe I should move it more back. What you guys think? Let me see if I move some of these things around the corner. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm aligning everything. Let's see if I move. I think I can move this over here. As a matter of fact, I think this looks good. Let me make sure I move everything for myself here. Let's see if I move this just a little bit. I don't know if we should leave this over here. Maybe I could leave it here. Let me see if I put this. I want to move some stuff here while you guys are watching. Thank you for being here, guys. I'm crushing it in the gym right now, says Money Burner. Well, you're going to crush it later, hopefully, at the party. There's going to be a party later. I have to make sure that my setup is looking good because I have to reflect everything that I do back at me perfectly. And I know many of you are like that. This is kind of like if you show up to a party with the good shirt on, people are going to notice you. If you show up to a party with a shitty shirt on, people are gonna notice you. So I have to make sure that everybody can actually see me. And I have to make sure that everything's looking good. So I think it's looking fancy. It's looking nice. All I have to figure out is where I'm gonna put this bottle. Now let me see if I can put this bottle over here. Now it's too scattered. Let me move this over here. So I'm rearranging everything. Let me see if I move something here. As a matter of fact, I think this is perfect. I think the way I see it here is pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Hello, Kimberly. Hello, I see you, Kimberly. Money Burner, thank you for the kiss. I see you. I am rearranging a lot of things here, so I want to do this live so that you guys see what I'm doing. Gotta make sure I move this. Now these bottles do have a metal on it, but the metal's beautiful. I'm gonna put that in the back. Looking good, looking good. I think maybe I should take this off. Yeah, looking really good. Now I have to move this over here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, remember, always do this. Make yourself look good. Because at the end of the day, yes, we have fragrances and stuff and whiskey. They're beautiful whiskey. But you have to present it just like you see it at the stores or how you want to be seen. You're not going to go to a party with a wrinkled shirt. You're not going to go to a party with a shirt from 1995. You want to go to a party looking good. You want to look like yourself. You want to really shine. So I'm making sure that this set, you guys can see me and that we all know that I love Garrison Brothers. I think this is good. Maybe I should, just maybe I should put the other. Let me see if this actually, let me see how this looks. I mean, that is a beautiful damn decant. Let me see if I could put that somewhere else. Now, this is hard. This is hard to figure these things out. Let me see if I put this over here. Oh, God. Yes, this is good. This is looking beautiful. Beautiful. Let me see if I have the lights. Looking fancy. Looking really fancy. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I see you, Dirt Diggler. You are looking good. Not in a JY way. Jesus Lord, Dirt Diggler. And then Caboose Juice. With the Caboose Juice, he says over here, Reaper Condo. Hey, Wiki. I think that's how he says it. Hey, Wiki. Wait, was it Wiki or is it Wilkie? Wilkie. Hello, Wilkie. I bet Wilkie is Wilkie is Kimberly. So I have been showing you guys these beautiful bottles. These beautiful bottles are just fantastic. Look at how beautiful it is. Now what they do usually with these bottles is when they empty in, they drink them all, they fill this with corn, they fill this with grains, and they hang them up. Because there's so much money these bottles, and each one of them comes with an autograph. So if you see the bottom, there's an autograph, beautiful autograph by the man himself. So I'll make sure that maybe I don't even put this on the frame. Or could I? Let me see. Maybe I could officially put it here. But we're going to see how we can put this. Let me move this over here. I hope you guys are getting entertained while I'm really moving everything for you guys. This is actually live. This is not a recording. This is live, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I push this just a little bit. Look at this. Oh my God, boys. Look at how beautiful this looks. This is a beautiful setup. Now I want you guys to tell me if you can hear me clearly. If you can hear me clearly, please tell me that you can hear me. Now I'm going to do a mic check for all of you watching. I want you guys to tell me if you can hear me officially. Can you hear me now? If you can hear me now, it's Crystal. Okay, Ultimate Prime, you're going to be the man that's going to give me the mic check. Because I don't have anybody else right now to give you a mic check. Everybody's working. Can you believe all these people out here, all my friends, all the people in the world are working on the Saturday? I mean, I guess you got to get that money, you know? You do got to get that money. Let's not forget about it. You got to get that money. Okay, tell me now. Can you hear me better like this? Or can you hear me better like the other way? I'm going to ask you one more time. Mic check, mic check. Wow, you guys are saying Crystal. Yes, Crystal, but do you hear me better like this? Or do you hear me better the other way? So this one, officially I can, all my little lip slap that I do when I slap up my lips when I talk, it gets muffled just a little bit. So that's why I have this here. Let me see. So let me know, is it better here like this, or is it better the other way? Now I'm going to go back and take off this screen. Hello, everybody. Coming in clear, Kimberly says. Yes, I am coming in clear, but I think maybe I'm going to do it like this. If I do it like this, it's a lot better, because that screen really gets me sweating sometimes. And sometimes you can't even see my face. And I want everybody to be able to see my face when they're talking to me. You know what I mean? I want everybody to see my face. Better with the windscreen. Okay, hello. Is it better now with the windscreen? I want everybody's... Now, everybody is saying sounds fine, but I want to know, does it sound better with the windscreen or without it? I need at least a couple people telling me otherwise. I can also move this, and I'm probably going to do that later. Let me make sure I have this all aligned perfectly, because we're going to have a good time later at this party. I swear to God, if the Panthers lose today, I'm officially going to change my jersey. I'm going to change it to the Las Vegas Knights. Because they're losing right now. Holy shoot. Somebody here says not much of a difference to me. Damn. Okay, then I'm officially going to do it without the damn screen. Now I'm going to be fine without the screen. It is getting cold out here, by the way, everybody. I want you guys to know that I'm freezing I'm freezing a little bit, just a tad bit. And for all of you that don't know what freezing is, whenever it gets under or around under 70 to me, it's kind of like telling the hellhounds, hey, can you come into the refrigerator or close to it? Or it's like telling a woman that doesn't have a bra to go around the corner where the frozen section is. It's kind of like, let me see. It's kind of like the moments when you come out of the shower and you're butt naked, and you walk out of your bathroom and all of a sudden, god damn, it is cold, freezing. My ass is freezing, everything's freezing. That's usually how it feels. So let me see, I gotta make sure that we have all of these figures going on here. By the way, ever since Melissa came in this joint, let's say this right now, ever since Melissa came in this joint, she made Bitcoin go crazy. Look at this. This is on you, Melissa. You made Bitcoin go flying after this. Now let's see over here with this Bitcoin and see what is going to happen with this. Let me see if this little diagram that I have drew is going to be even doing anything. I know it's probably not going to do anything, but I want to see now. I do have somebody backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Lord, ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody special backstage. I should have a thumbnail for him. Let me see if I find a thumbnail. Oh my God, I'm having a panic attack, ladies and gentlemen. We have somebody better than the President of America right now backstage. Oh, I'm losing my breath. Give me a second. Let me make sure I have this going. Boom. Hello, George Zaharoff. Welcome to the show. Can you hear me good? Oh, yeah, your mic is off. I think if you put it sideways. Wow, looks amazing. Hey. Wait, no, I can't hear you. No, try it again. Nope, Yeah, you could leave and come back. Maybe that'll work. And then it'll give me some time to do this. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, tell your friends, tell everybody. You know who's coming in, ladies. All of you gentlemen, you know who's coming in here. And you know what? I want to make sure that everybody knows who's coming in. Let me write this down over here. If I have a banner here that I can put for him, I will officially do it right now. I want to make sure everybody knows who's about to come in. Please take out your popcorn. It's going to be a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, let me write this down over here for the meantime. Here we go. Holy shit, this is going to be crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, are you all ready for this? Let me see how we can do this. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? Presenting to you, George Zaharoff himself, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, George Zaharoff. Yeah, it doesn't work again. Damn. Maybe there's a Bluetooth. Maybe you have a Bluetooth on. Maybe that's just what it is. Oh, the Bluetooth. Most likely, it's probably the Bluetooth setting. But let me see what we have working here. While he's there, oh my God. Yeah, you can come back in again. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't hear you though. No, I can't hear you. Okay. Sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that that was a moment right now that you guys need to know that this is, you know what? He might not come back. He might not come back. But you know what I'll tell you, for all of you that don't know, he's working hard every day, trying to get you guys the fragrance, the new fragrances that I don't even have. You guys must think I'm the first one to get all these fragrances. No, whenever I have a chance to buy the fragrances, I buy them. Whenever I can, I'm going to be able to do this. But it was amazing just to see George Zaharoff here. And if he doesn't come back, it's okay. It's no big deal. I want you guys to know that that I will, the link is here, just for you guys to know, just in case he doesn't know. I was setting up this whole setup that I have here because later on we're going to have a party over there, and I want to show up to the party very nicely. And also, since we're in the topic of George Zaharoff, I will say I am wearing one of the fragrances that Money Burner actually has. He had this before, and you know what? This over here, I love to wear this now. This is Zaharoff Signature Noir. I love this one. It is amazing. It reminds me of the first ever Pour Homme. And I'll tell you this for all of you watching. This one is one of the ones that I still think, literally each one of them in the line right now, it doesn't matter which one. I do have the other one that I did buy last week. And I got it recently, but I haven't used this one much at all. I've been using the Noir. And for all of you watching, this is an amazing... Oh, he's back. Let's see if this works. Oh, shit. God. It didn't work. God damn it. It's okay. That's okay, boys. Ladies. Just want you to know, these are the two that I've been literally looking into getting, and I finally got them this week, Noir and the Royale. I'll tell you, once the cold is coming around the corner, I'm going to be wearing more of this. This is why I have it now. I'm going to be wearing more of this in the winter, which it should be around the corner now. But I am officially, right now, I am off the other ones, and I'm using the Signature Noir. I really love this. I do spray myself a lot of this. I spray myself like 10 sprays of this. So it kind of does go with everything I have here. Let me see if we have it here. Oh, shoot. Oh, my
You guys
God.
can hear me now?
I can hear you perfect. I can hear you dandy. It's amazing to see you, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you himself, George Zaharoff.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello. Look, you're all blue. Look, you're all blue. I'm all blue too. Look at over here, boy. We're all blue together.
You look good, Monsieur T.H. the TWR.
Yes. TWR. TWR. Hey, thank you for. How's your day been going today?
So what's going on is that everyone is working on their respective fragrances. As you can see, there's Ross behind me.
What's up, everybody?
And as
How's
you
it
can see,
going,
there's no filters, and you can see that Ross is
Yeah,
thin.
I'm not digitally slimming myself like I supposedly do.
And
Oh
speaking of,
shit!
and then everyone,
Shout
you
out
know
to
this,
trolls.
you know this gentleman too, right? Here, that's
Yes,
Justin.
yes.
Have you met Justin Copeland?
That is the Trump.
I've never met anybody. Everybody there looks amazing, and they're all doing a hell of a job, working very hard.
That's Antonia. Antonia, my partner, right
Oh yeah,
there.
I met her. I met her recently. Yes, I did.
And then here, we'll show you the rest of the team. And then that's Eleni there. Helen is working on Ross's product.
Amazing! Wow,
And
just
then-
beautiful.
And then there's Anthony is right there.
I
and-
see you, Anthony.
And Andrea's
I
right
see
there.
I see you, Andrea. I see you. Wow, you have a team working. Everything's looking amazing. Everything's looking like it's gonna be. I mean, I'm looking forward to everybody really reviewing these fragrances. All of the bottles you made have been outstanding. Even the box themselves have been just phenomenal. Like the box themselves, they're so beautiful that I don't even want to open the box. That's how beautiful the boxes are. So tell me more of when maybe everybody's gonna be getting it, because you know what? I'm trying to figure out which one I'm gonna order. And I'm looking forward to maybe getting each one of them. I just don't know which one would be suitable for me, because, you know, I like to have everything, but they're all beautiful. Can you tell me more of when maybe they should be going out?
First of all, thank you for having me. And thank you
Yes.
for the Zaharoff love. I appreciate it. When are we? So these go out this will be at the end of the month. They'll be out. They'll be gone. And the pre-sales will become first, and then they're going to be made available for sale probably a couple weeks after.
Nice.
It's
That's
got to catch up, because this is a lot of what I wanted. I think that it's important that each one of them touches each one of their creations, and to surround it with love. And I think it's very important to, you know, each bottle is told to find a new home and to spread love and joy all over the world.
Now, they are each signing one of every bottle that they're sending out, or is it just they're not?
So they're going to sign the card for each one. And then, no, signing each bottle, I think we'd all lose our minds. It's a lot.
Yeah,
We'll
it
be
is.
here till
It
New
is.
Year's. We'll be here till New Year signing bottles if that was the case. No.
Yes.
Just the group to Australia. Australia wanted their signed bottle, so they got it. So
Nice.
yeah, nice, huh? Pretty cool.
Yes, I'm ecstatic about this release and everything that's gonna happen, because it's gonna give a spark to the whole fragrance community, and I'm pretty sure that every one of the other communities are gonna notice what's going on. And Zaharoff. I think it's beautiful to see that it's blossoming into something insane. Like every time you do a release, everybody wants to know about it, and I want the future to be like that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I think that we were talking about this, that if it's gonna be a while until the next, that's gonna be a while until the next
Release.
we're gonna do something like this, because there's a lot happening, and I think this is it for a while. So there's not going to be like another Z creator for a little bit of time, I think.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see.
Also, I do want to say shout out to everybody in the chat room. I want you to say hi to George Zaharoff. If you're here, I'll give you a shout out to make sure that he knows. Daneem over here in the chats, he's saying hello to you, George Zaharoff. We have Dirt Diggler on the chats. He's saying George Z, amazing setup. Also, we have
in my basement in my house. I don't know. Do you think this light's too much for in the basement? I don't know. We'll see.
No, that is an amazing. Jesus, Lord, heavens, that light is huge. Holy, I thought it was just there. No, that's amazing, man. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. We also have everybody here. Oh, Jews, we got. Do you know Dirt Diggler has a giraffe?
Dirt Diggler has a giraffe?
Yes.
like a giraffe with a long neck.
Yeah, like a stuffed animal giraffe. You knew this, right?
And okay, from FAO Schwartz.
Yeah, well, apparently there's a burner account that made Dirks Diggler's giraffe. So it's funny how these people are. He goes, I want to see Justin and Reaper talk. Maybe eventually we'll talk eventually. I see Justin over there. Hello, Justin. I see you, Justin. He's very, very busy. I see you, Justin. I see you. What is up, Justin? Welcome to the show. You see me. I see you, man. What is up, Justin?
How you doing, man?
I love this guy.
Good, good. Look, it's only positive stuff to you, man. If anybody has ever said anything negative, that was just an attention grabber. It worked, and you are doing an amazing job with everything you're doing. And your bottle is, it's beautiful. I already saw the bottle, and everything you're doing today is, it's unique. I kind of know that you do all your videos and everything, just by detail. You're an artist just like everybody else there, but there are people really watching you and they want to know about your fragrance. Is there anything off your head that you can say that your fragrance is more unique than maybe any other release prior?
Well, to talk about it comparatively is, I mean, as an artist, that's not something I typically do because it is an artistic expression and everyone's is going to be unique by nature. But what I can say is that it is a direct follow-up to my previous release, which is I got one glove on. This is kind of weird.
Oh, shoot. Let me see that glove, baby. I want to see that glove.
This is my work glove here, just to keep all the components nice and clean.
Oh, that's
Because
what
of the chrome and the mirror and
the
everything.
chrome and everything. And we got this. There's a peel tab where you can peel the plastic when you get it, so it'll stay clean for you.
That's the one without it right there. Without it.
Oh yeah, without it.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shoot. Wow, that blows me away. I didn't even know that I had. Oh my God.
Yes.
No,
It's
man,
not. When you get some light on it, it's beautiful. But
that is awesome.
To answer your question again, it is a continuation of my original release, Brass and Soul. And that was just a piece of me in a bottle, basically. And I wrapped it around a story that pertains to what I do with music. And I just wanted to take that deeper with the second release with Second Soul. So if anything, it compares to the original more than anything. But it's going to be a piece of me. And as when you give people yourself, as you do on your show, either people take it or they leave it, but it's you. And it's unapologetically yourself.
It's a darker version, right?
For sure. I mean, it goes deeper. It's a deeper telling of the story. So to get more technical with it, there's going to be tobacco and there's going to be some boozy notes, smoke and resins, but still very much carries the character of the original. That there's still a little bit of a liveliness in there, but it's still going to be darker. So
that's amazing, Justin. You know what? I'm turning into a fan right now. I'm turning into a fan, Justin. I really am. And you know what? There's something about you that I haven't revealed to anybody because you know what? The people like to talk a little bit of dirt, but all the dirt they talk, I just want you to know, Justin, it's good propaganda, it's good promotion. So I'm gonna say this right now. I love music. I went to music school. Okay. I was in jazz. So when you play all the instruments you play, or whatever it is you play, I'm telling you, I just love jazz. So I'm just letting you know off the rip, whoever said anything before, it's just put that aside, Justin. I do love jazz. I do.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
really.
Man.
So much, man. And great to chat with you.
Good
It's cool to
talking.
be on the show.
Yes.
I love your setup, by the way. It's just like so eye-catching and so provocative.
I mean, come on, baby. You got to do it right out here.
Yeah.
I'm from Miami. You know this, Justin. From Miami.
Go full screen, would you please?
Yeah, that's a
Whiskey
great
Reaper,
setup.
go full screen. Go full screen.
Full screen with you.
No, with you. There you
Here
go.
we go. Look at this, baby.
And
I
then
mean,
look, he's wearing the noir.
I have the Noir. And by the way, I do have the 2 fragrances that I got recently. I've been wearing the Noir, and maybe eventually I'll be showing the world your fragrance. But I do love these, and I've been wearing a lot of the Noir. So I will put this here. Also, I do have the Neem here. He says a huge shout out. He says, how's it going, Justin? Can't wait to review Second Soul. There's a lot of people out there, Justin, that really, really like you. And you know what? I don't care what they say out there. If they don't like you, those are the guys that usually like you more than the other ones. Okay, Justin, I have to tell you that. I mean, we're let's be honest here, okay? That's just what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great talking to you, Justin, and I know you have a lot of bottles that you have to prepare. So
Yeah, man, I'm building a little army back here. So for those of you who are going to pre-order, they'll be ready to go.
Look at all that
next few
chrome.
days.
Can you guys see the chrome? Look at that. Hold on. Look at that chrome.
Jesus,
All of that right there.
that is amazing. That is dope.
It's amazing.
Nice.
All right. Thank you,
All right.
guys. I wanted to come in. Go
Thank you,
ahead. I
guys.
won't keep you anymore.
Thanks so much.
Hey, thank you so much, Justin and George Zaharoff. Oh man, you know what? You surprise me every day. Every time you show up, you surprise me. I only was expecting to talk to you, but today I talked to Justin, and you know what? Everybody's gonna be a little bit shocked because I think that people, when they see YouTubers, they don't believe that their personality is the same way, and I think Justin is very much the same way that you see him on YouTube.
I think that everyone here in this group is exactly how you see them. Otherwise, I don't think I would want them here. So it's a good group. I love having them here, and I'm going to miss them after this project is over. I'm going to miss them a lot.
I already miss Justin. Hello. I already miss Justin. But the whole team is awesome.
It's a good group. I got good people around me. I'm very blessed with that. Everyone's doing okay. Hi, hello everybody in the room. Let me see. I have
Slide this over.
What is up? What is up? You're
Look at the height difference.
Holy shit, I'm taller than you, Ross. Jesus.
I'm only 5'7", man. I'm not the tallest.
Oh, you're like one of my doctor friends. He's 5'7" too. Actually,
Yeah,
I mean,
short
either
guy,
way.
man.
Yeah, either way, I'll tell you this right now, okay, Ross, you are doing a hell of a job, and you know what? There's people that are actually watching all over the world, hoping to eventually get your fragrance, and maybe there's one thing you could tell the people that you are doing today that you can't believe. Like maybe is there something that you can tell the people right now that just makes you just blows you away?
The flow, the continuity and the flow, because this is the second go round, so there's a little bit of experience here at this point with all of us. And even though there's more components, everything's elevated. I mean, you name it, it's elevated from last time. There's more components, bigger size, heavier weight to everything. Like these have some girth. It's just flowing so smooth because I mean, we have the bond we crack jokes, we cut up and everything. So this is just such a unique experience to be able to get together to do this in the first place. You know, that's what's most special about this is the bond in this room. You know, we have fun, we crack jokes, we cut up, you know, a lot of stuff that doesn't really make it out there. We're going to do a live stream in a few hours on my channel. So people can get a little bit more of a sneak peek, but here's the sneak peek before the sneak peek, I guess you could say.
That is amazing sneak peek. And your bottles, I see them there. They're a certain color. Your bottles, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Just fabulous. Just beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. You got the felt on the corner, and it's purple like royalty. Royalty is always
The
purple.
deep burgundy, that's actually branded and filled with gold metallic.
Yeah.
Same on the bottom.
Man, look at that.
And then this is actually thin metal, and it's embossed and debossed. There's a lot of texturing that you can feel all across. Of course, you have metallics on the back. And then there's the bottle.
Shoot.
Thin metal, embossed and debossed. The stars are raised, the sun's raised. There's texturing with the lines. The font is raised. There's just so much detail that went into it. So much time, effort, and expense. See, it says TLTG Reviews X Zaharoff on the side.
Wow, that's insane. That's crazy. How big is that bottle again? Can you tell the people? Is it four?
This is the 4 ounce, 120 ml.
Okay.
See on the bottom. So we doubled the size this time around. That was one of the biggest concerns for a lot of people because we do these limited edition runs. And when they're gone, they're gone. So the first time it was 2 ounces, which you have a lot of the 2 ounce bottles. So people were kind of being scarce that only got one bottle because it's not something you can rebuy. So this time we wanted to provide more without adding much expense. The expense went up minimal for an elevated experience with much more fragrance this time around, basically.
Yeah, that's amazing. You know that bottle, Ross. That bottle should at least cost. If it was a different niche house, it would cost at least 400 plus because it's just beautiful and everything.
It would definitely be at minimum above the $200 price point if it was with another brand. I mean, let's just be honest here.
Yeah.
But because of this gentleman right here, he wants to keep it as low as possible. So anybody that wants to experience it, it's more achievable than it could be in other hands, I guess you could say.
Yes. You said it perfectly because, you know, the marketing factor on that, it's the size and the price. I think it's just phenomenal. And, yeah, man, it's been amazing to talk to you. And I just didn't expect to see you here. And it's great to see you, man. Always welcome here, man.
So I've popped in on a few streams. I try to keep an eye on everybody and show support all over the place. Even though I don't always comment, I try to watch as much as I can, you know.
Yeah, that's good, man. I really, you know, I wasn't expecting you. And, you know, I hope you have a good time today. Hopefully, George takes you out to dinner today. Where are you boys going today for dinner? Tell me.
No dinner.
Oh, Jesus.
We had breakfast. That's good enough.
Holy shoot.
Well, we're here a short period of time, and we got to get this done. So it's going to be through Wednesday.
Yeah. We got a lot to do.
Wow. How many bottles? How many bottles, Ross, are we talking that you have done today?
Unfortunately, that is not something that can be shared. Unfortunately.
Oh, I want to know if it's a little or a lot.
It's a lot.
Damn. That's a lot of work. Wow. So you're really, you're really putting in a lot of work, and I hope everybody really enjoys that.
Yeah. And look, for as much as we have to do, I wouldn't change any of it. Luckily, we have some wonderful ladies helping us out today. Extra set of hands that are going back. I've thanked her like 20 times so far for the help she's given me because it's just so much to do. But as we said last time, it's the most rewarding thing. It's not work. It's literally putting out that positive energy, and everything that went into this is going out in each individual bottle from each person. Everybody's touching everything. Wow, literally everything. The only thing we haven't done was put the oil in the bottle. You know?
Man, you know what? If I was there with you and I was helping you out, I mean, at the end of the day, let's be honest. I'm a wild boy, and I would definitely kiss some of my bottles. Have you ever thought of kissing some of your bottles?
I didn't, for the pure fact is I don't want to risk any lip marks on the bottles. We're trying to keep them as clean as we can.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what? Eventually, I think you should kiss one without anybody knowing. I think that you should do that.
You never know. Maybe if you order one, I'll kiss yours. How about that?
Oh, shoot. I think just maybe you could kiss it. Yes, that would be cool. But Ross, it was fun talking to you, and hopefully I'll see you again. Maybe one of these days we can talk on these streams and, you know, and we can kick it together.
Yes, sir. You have a great night. Thanks for having me on for a minute. Good to see everybody in the chat.
See you.
All right. Thanks for having us. Much love.
No problem. Hey, much love, George, all the time. Zaharov. Just amazing. You're really, really bringing a lot of joy to everybody that's watching this. And the people out there. And the people. What was that? What was that again?
The same for you. You bring putting the joy out there too, and I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Anytime, George. Anytime. Anyways, I guess I'll see you soon, and you know, just keep it going. Keep the show going. See you.
Love you guys. Take care. Thank you, TWR.
There we go. Just call me Reaper. How about that,
Reaper.
George? There we
All
go.
Right. Bye, guys. Much love, everybody. Bye. Enjoy your Saturday night.
See ya. Man, what a fun time. I mean, see you later, guys. That was fabulous. I don't think you guys understand. When you have a business, it is not easy to really come out of your shell and go on social media. It's not easy to show your face all over the world and you know, be on everybody's YouTube. So when he comes here and he trusts me that I'm not gonna go full on crazy, because I'm a crazy man sometimes and I say some crazy stuff. I think it's beautiful to see that we have one of the men out here that has started a fragrance company a long time ago, and he's here sharing it with each one of us. Not only is he sharing these experiences with all of us, you see this one here, the logo, the box, everything is amazing. And I will say, I think he is the one only company right now in the market that is not commercially on the TV, like with commercials. I don't think he has big commercials online. He has, I don't think, gone mainstream, as many people have noticed what I've been saying. And that, to all of us, it is actually excellent because he can price the bottles accordingly. These bottles are priced so good that I think all of these bottles, all of these whiskey bottles, most of them cost a little bit more than them. And you know what it is, that some of you can actually afford some of these bottles. It is amazing. It is just fabulous. So you know what? Kudos to George Zaharoff and everybody that came on here onto this show just now talking about their fragrance. It is beautiful to see. Oh man, I'm blown away from that moment. Very, very amazing. Let me see over here. So Daneem here says, good to finally see you after a while. And we have some other people here. Manny over here, he's saying a couple things. We have a lot of other people here saying some stuff. I hope you all noticed that one. Daneem, thank you so much for the $2.79. I did reach that one out for him. He saw this. Justin saw this. So I hope you noticed that he is working his ass off. He's working his ass off to officially give you a bottle and everybody else. You know, Justin, that bottle was amazing. And I think, don't tell Ross, I think that bottle is one of the first ones. I was thinking of getting Curly Scents fragrance just because the fucking the box, it is a snake. And I love the look of it. It kind of reminds me of Medusa, but with an 8. And it's amazing. But now I officially feel like I should have each one of them. So what I'm going to do, I'm most likely going to order them very soon. I'm going to order each one of them just to have them. And Daneem, he says, I appreciate it, Reaper. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you because you know what? You're out here really watching. And the people that send super chats here, I appreciate everybody that sends super chats because you know what? At the end of the day, it shows that you guys care about this channel. It shows that you appreciate, you know, me talking here because this is my, is my time. And I should be actually somewhere else right now picking something up. And I have delayed that whole process. But I'm here with each one of you. And if I wasn't here with each one of you, you would have never seen this moment. I did not know that he was going to come onto the screen. I didn't know that Ross was there. I didn't know that Justin was there. As a matter of fact, Curly Scent, I think, was in the back. I think that's her YouTube. And it's beautiful to see that she's so focused. She's so focused on doing each one of her bottles. You know how the women are. They have to be focused. And, man, you know what? I just love the whole experience I just experienced. It kind of feels like I just went to a Disney, one of those Disney rides. And I just enjoyed myself the whole way. That was just like a ride. Daneem, thank you so much for that one. Look, I hope you guys enjoyed that moment. I'm still a little bit caught up on it because, you know what? I was thinking yesterday of which one I was going to buy, but I think I'm going to buy each one. And I hope you guys do the same thing. It's going to be awesome to see how it looks in my hands because it's a 4-ounce bottle. So these over here are 2-ounce bottles. So it's going to be double that, which is amazing. And the price is just going to be just a little bit more. You get a double. I mean, how can you not want that? It's just amazing. So you know what? We're getting close to the 8 o'clock mark. We're going to have there's going to be a party later in another channel. And I will be joining them in another channel. So let me see what we have here. We have a couple comments. AM over here says, let me see. Okay, so AM says over here, did Justin know about your panty dropper video? Well, this is the first time I talked to him, so I'm pretty sure that most of them knew about what I said about everybody. I mean, at the end of the day, how can you guys not know who I am? You know what I mean? I'm just all over the place. Everybody really talks about me. Even if they talk bad about me, they're talking about me. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he knew, and it was I already told him what I thought of it. I love music. It's just what it is. I love music, and yeah, that's just what it is. I hope you all been enjoying this. I'm gonna ask you politely because I'm still, you know, I'm still caught in the moment. Let me see if I click over here. I want each one of you to hit the thumbs up button. Let me see if I have the button here. I've had a long day. Let me see if I can't find it. Let me see. Please, if you can, hit the thumbs up button. It does help out a lot. Hit that button, baby. Hit that button. All of you watching, please give the thumbs up on this video. I will be ending the stream very soon. Most likely in an hour or so or 2 hours. I'm going to leave this up for just a little bit more, but I want all of you to know that that was awesome. So I will definitely click the link over here for any of you to jump on if you want to, and you can talk with me. It is getting cold out here. And let me see if I make this okay. Let me see. Okay, I just dropped the link in here for anybody that wants to join. For the meantime, I want to make sure that you guys realize that this show is still active, so I will definitely be right back, but this is an open panel for each one of you. I hope you enjoy the stream. Please hit the thumbs up, and I'll see you very soon. Checking. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I hope you all been entertained today. Yes, I have this in my way. I am putting this in my face. Hello. How's it going, guys? So, for all of you watching, I want everybody to know that I will be showing up to the show of Cuddles, Mr. Miami Cuddles. I'll be showing up to the show very soon. You do see it here. I did post up the link. For all of you wondering, I will officially be at the birthday party of Mr. Miami Cuddles. His name is Neil, and he has a channel over there in the Framers community. He wants me over there, and he wants all of you over there too. So on that note, I just want you to know, I think I'm going to close this out right now. For everybody that has been here, for everybody that has been chatting in the chat room, this is what it's all about. I wanted you guys to be entertained inside the chat room. For all of you that don't know the link, well, here it is. All you have to do is scroll up, and you're going to be able to see where I'm going to be at later. For all of you that don't know what's going to go down, well, I don't know what's going to go down. I just know that a party is a party, and I have everything already here. All of you guys are really, I think, going to enjoy the festivities later. You never know. Maybe he might come out of a cake. Maybe he might throw a cake on his face. Maybe he might just blow out like 1,000 candles. You never know with Mr. Miami Cuddles. So I just want to let you guys know I will be there very soon. And also, before I leave and before I close this down, how insane is that? The whole time that George was here, it was all going up. Bitcoin has been doing some crazy stuff. There's no financial advice here. For all the people that did send super chats today, I appreciate each one of you. Everybody that's been sending super chats throughout the day. In the morning, $2 does help out. $5. All the super chats have been sent over here. I really appreciate. So on that note, I just want you guys to know I'll be active today online. This is going to be my setup. I did change my jersey just because my Florida Panthers, they lost. So I have a chance here, at least with the damn Las Vegas Knights, and we're going to see how that goes. But you know what? I have to say this. Today's Saturday, and I do know that there's a ton of people actually working right now. Everybody's working. There's other streams going on. It's all good. It doesn't bother me at all that nobody's here. It's been an amazing show. We had George Zaharoff himself here today, and that I thought was amazing. George Zaharoff, I mean, he's like 10 guests, like 20 guests. So that's amazing. I also had Dirt Diggler early in the morning. I also had AM that showed up his support, and he did show up into the panel early in the morning. And I had Melissa, I had Dirt Diggler. And, you know, we had a bunch of very great guests on this show. And it wasn't a full panel today because it's Saturday and somebody's birthday. But tomorrow is going to be a different day. And then Monday is going to be a beautiful day. Mondays are always beautiful. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that I hope you enjoyed this show. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. And please, if you can, do me that one favor. All I ask for you right now is to hit the thumbs up button. Remember, I am here for each and every one of you, and I want you guys to know the thumbs up button does help out. So if you can, please, if you forgot to hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up right now. There's a thumbs up button next to the video that's like this. Hit that button, and that's all, folks. That's all. Today's been a short one, but you know what? Next Saturday is gonna be a big one. I feel it. I'm gonna do something good for you guys. Anyways, I'm not gonna postpone this anymore. I'll see you all. Wait, that wasn't a good exit. Okay, I'll see you all soon.